All right, ladies and gentlemen, after what has been nearly a 4-month shit show, we are finally here with the Swain Valley League Season 6 championship round between Team Saltshaker and Thomas the Dank Engine. And I am here tonight with my great co-casters, the Xmas Tree at 30. Guys, are you
Hello.
ready to see 3 games of League of Legends?
Whoa,
Ooh, rough.
I'm ready to see 5 games of League of Legends.
I'm shooting for 4.
There you go. We got them. We got the 3
Guys,
sets of numbers.
people are gonna think
this could
this
be.
is scripted.
It isn't? Wait, I'll throw this away quick.
So, been a week off since we last played. Those of you that tuned in 2 weeks ago may remember a set for the ages between Sharkbait Hoo-Ha and Thomas the Dank Engine, which involved a laptop dying, a substitute being used, and a reverse sweep out of TDE. But you know what they say? The only thing that matters is the score, and TDE took that one 3-2.
Yeah, I mean, we can't ignore the fact that they had to sub out one of their starting players, but at the end of the day, a win's a win, and they played the last 3 games pretty well. I mean, they beat them, so hats off to TDE.
But this is a entirely different beast they're going to be playing against tonight, obviously. For those of you that may be tuning in for the first time, this Team Saltshaker team on the left, blue team, they were really fucking good. Like, really historically baddie good.
Historically baddie good. Yeah, 9-1 in the regular season. That's has that been the best record so far? At least tied with from season
2, there was a 5-1 record. So,
yeah.
Depending on how you value the scores, I would think the 9-1 is the best record.
Yeah, I'd agree.
However, as far as the head-to-head matchup goes, these two teams were 1-1 against each other this season, with TDE giving the only loss to Team Saltshaker, who, for those of you that don't know Master Splitter that well, were absolutely playing for a perfect season.
Mm-hmm.
There was no letting off the gas just because they had the first seed secured, which they did at that point in time. And the game where Saltshaker beat TDE early in the season was actually a game that Thrifty Senpai had to miss. So I know from having talked to some of these guys on Dank Engine, they're feeling very confident that they match up well versus Saltshaker. And they will happily say they are 1-0 with their full roster versus this team.
Yeah, I'd say so. Like when TDE shows up on one of their good days, they know how to play, and like you said, they're the only team so far to beat Saltshaker when they're at their prime. I'm excited. That's why I think this is gonna go 5 games. Honestly, this is gonna be back and forth. I think a lot of it's gonna be decided in champ select. Some of these players are really good on certain champions, like Kainos and Callista, Master Splinter on like any jungler. on the winds Aurelia has really been game changing.
I'm
this
also
season.
really excited to see how these drafts go because we've had an extra 2 weeks of Worlds, which means these players have had a lot of opportunity to maybe practice some of the big time World Championship power picks that they might not have been comfortable on 2 or 3 weeks ago.
Yeah, there's been so much time to develop strategies for
If
this.
we don't see a Vigar, I'll be fucking amazed.
Be ready to be amazed.
Wait, has one of these guys played Vigar this season?
He's not difficult. There's not a whole lot of finesse to Vigar.
No, there's not. I agree. There's not a lot of finesse, but it's an important game. I wouldn't want to bring in a champ I've never played before.
I haven't researched whether they've played it or not, but I'm willing to assume that they have. I know,
Yeah.
like, especially Thrifty, I'm assuming.
Thrifty Senpai kind of has that syndrome of, don't worry, I can play that, regardless of whether he can play that.
That's very true, exactly, because he hasn't mastered it per se. Like he can like click the buttons and like maybe land some abilities, but he's not gonna be. It's not like Ari for him.
So a pretty rapid fire draft coming through here. Saltshaker targeting Irelia, Zyra, and Ari. Nothing too surprising there. And TDE taking away Malphite, Callista, and benching the Kench. All leading up to a first pick of Nocturne. which is not something I think of as like a historic Master Splinter champ.
No, that's really
That's a Milk
surprising.
champ.
But yeah,
That's-
exactly. It's a takeaway from Milk.
Yeah. Milk loves that champion, and he builds full damage on him, and he goes fucking ham on your carry.
Mm-hmm.
So that's them taking away from Milk.
Very
Yeah, and-
fast here. This is going to turn into the classic hard engage versus disengage comp.
Yeah, and so far at Worlds we've seen a lot of, obviously we've seen the double TP mid thing, and like Nocturne adds global pressure, and that's what Milk has been doing all season with it. Like they just show up, they bring the fuck fest to the bottom lane type of thing, and maybe that's what they're going for Salt Shaker.
And that would be very effective against a Jinx, who you don't want getting ahead early. And Salvo has been fairly good on this Jinx all season. Normally not too huge in laning phase, but as soon as skirmishes and fights happen, he tends to really take off. So if they do decide to go for the triple pressure bot lane, that could be a good chance to abuse Zaku's kind of weak laning phase, especially on a champ like Janna.
Yeah. Anna Hover coming in for Thrifty Senpai. Nice. That
I
they just want to farm. I mean, Diana doesn't have the most effective ganks pre-6.
And Witten gets his Fiora, which should be scary.
Yeah, that's been a big champ that's been banned versus a lot in these playoffs, and even late in the season. It has been a fairly powerful pick at the World Championships. And oh my God, it's finally happening. He must be so happy right now. Scotchnaut has been telling me all season how all he wants to do is play Singed, and Master Splinter won't let him. And it looks like Master Splinter is finally gonna let him. And that's a shame because I don't like this cap on Assault Shaker at all. They have no damage.
Yeah, it's a little weird. I mean, usually they run a few more damage shots than that. I'm happy I finally get to see the Singe. Because initially, like week 1, when I was scouting out the teams, I found out that Scotch plays Singed, and that immediately triggered me because like Singe was the first champion to ever put me on tilt back in like season 1.
You remember the first champion that put you on tilt?
Oh yeah, definitely Singe, dude.
That
Zin.
explains so much about you as a League of Legends player to me.
Anyway, Singe though is going to be a funny matchup for that because he plays it just like fucking, what was it? Was season 1 when you did the what's it called?
Proxy farming?
Yeah, when he did the
Ban
proxy.
canceling.
Yeah, dirty farming. Yeah.
Yep. Expect to see a lot of that. Expect to see
Well-
proxy.
Karthus is a pretty good pick against the proxy farmer.
It's
Karthus ult isn't going to do shit to a Singed.
well,
It could be a difference maker. You know
Yeah.
how often Singe makes it out of a top lane gank with like 40 health? That's the Singe
That's true.
special. You know what Karthus says to that Singe special? You're expired. You should have got thrown out yesterday. Let me take out the trash.
so these
So-
are some interesting picks. I did not expect to see Singe or Karthus game 1.
I didn't expect to see a Jungle Diana out anyone. but
Oh
my
yeah,
team.
okay. Sorry, I forgot to say
And
Jungle.
Master
Yeah, that's
Splinter on
actually the
Nocturne?
weirdest one.
There's a lot of very fun picks here, and this does not look at all like a World Championship match, which I love.
Well,
I guess you guys
they
have
banned
played
out-
with them way less than I have. I've been subbing for both of these teams on and off the last 2 weeks, so the Jungle Diana pick is not surprising for me at all.
Oh, okay. I mean, to not give anything away, but how has it been performing? Like, how do you see why did Milk pick Jungle Diana in this situation?
Both of those champions are Milk because they deal fuck tons of damage.
Okay.
Milk doesn't do tank junglers.
Yeah. That's true. I mean, he always builds warrior on Rek'Sai, and
And
always
he
builds
builds
warrior on
and he
Lee Sin.
gets
Yeah.
Lee Sin, like Rek'Sai is the closest, But even so, he's still going in and just trying to burst the fuck out of people.
Okay. Man, it's you have obviously late game scaling out of Dank Engine. I
Yeah.
don't think you do you really have that on Salt Shaker though. It's still a lot of utility like what Swift was pointing out.
The
Like
thing with
Braum and
Salt
Lulu and
Shaker
Singe, it's not a lot of damage.
is there's no tank line on Dank Engine. They're gonna be entirely relying on Thrifty Senpai's wall and Zaku's everything to protect Salvo.
Yeah.
So if they make a big mistake in a team fight or an initiation catches them off guard, Salt Shaker can definitely demolish through a fight.
Yeah, that's true. In a very traditional frontline backline fight, Salt Shaker hands down will win that no matter what. I think TDE they're probably gonna look to just extend the laning phase and just farm out. Like we have great scaling Jinx, VR, and Karthus. As long as they can just keep farming and avoiding fights and get to that late game where when all 4 damage threats are dealing damage, then I think they'll take the win.
Yeah,
And,
that is definitely a bonus. Having so many damage sets can be good, assuming you can handle their tanks.
Right. Just you can't get behind with 4 damage threats.
Yeah.
So one other thing worth mentioning while we have a chance, Michirugi is running the teleport mid lane for TSS, and Thrifty Senpai is running his typical exhaust on Karthus. So, like we were saying when the Nocturne was picked, this is going to be the global fuckfest bot lane clown fiesta dank meme EU West shit.
I don't like teleport on Lulu mid. That does not make sense to me because I think when you bring teleport, you have to be able to use it in such a way that you can teleport into like a fight and be effective. Like, oh, sure, you teleport in like Lulu ult someone, but like
You know what you can teleport in and be effective? Anytime during the laning phase when you can make bot lane a 5v4, because Riot fucking makes a shitty game with shitty summoner spells called teleport.
in this thread, 3 bot lane mains salty about double teleport meta.
Dude, I've become jaded long ago about 24/7 fuckfest bottom.
The other thing about double teleport is it gives you so many more options in late game when you need to handle side wave pressure.
Okay,
because you have 2 people you can send to handle a wave.
Yeah, that's exact. I was gonna exactly say that. Yeah, that is the benefit of Lulu teleport, I guess, because you can clear the waves very effectively.
They also have Nocturne Jungle, who is not a real global, but once he hits level 2 on his ult, is very big.
Oh yeah, you can pretty much be in a side lane.
Yeah.
And
level 1 is fairly small. It's not going to get you very far. It's basically just meant for getting into ganks quicker. But level 2 and 3 are pretty big.
Well, boys, loading screen is here. The champions have been picked. We're finally going to get these games underway. So who are you going to take? Thrifty Senpai and the first 4 silver players he could find, or Master Splinter and the first 4 blue bumps he could find?
Battle of the Diamonds, huh?
Fun fact while you think, this is the first time that Master Splinter and Thrifty Senpai have met in the BCL Championship in this league's incredibly storied history. One of them has been in every single championship, but they have never met.
Oh. Interesting. Well, to give you an answer, I think Salt Shaker is going to take this win. I don't have a lot of confidence in the jungle Diana right now, and I don't know if TD has the finesse, at least against this comp, to have no front line.
30. I can't believe you're picking against your boy.
Against my boy.
Remember 2 weeks ago, a certain Zaku 13X playing Janna, like, his name was Special? Have you forgotten so soon?
The difference between these games is that in that game, a Janna ult completely canceled Yasuo, and in this game, it pushes Nocturne away for half a second, and then he just gets back on him.
Yeah, it's... Yep, different situations. We'll have to see how it goes out, but both teams are on the Rift here, and we got TDE as one, getting some wards down in the river here.
Does look like an invade. Devout Malk was in the front, though. Although, yeah, they don't have any good level 1, so...
Level 1's not about what you have, it's about who you are.
What the fuck does that mean?
That's exactly what it sounds like to me. Are you a fucking man?
Please
Soul
explain
Shaker
to
must be
me.
fucking
Oh man,
Oh,
Soul
what the
Shaker, they're all
fuck?
camped in this Bloom Rush right here.
Oh,
No,
Oh.
Thrifty Senpai doesn't flank. Oh, now he's going for the flank. What the fuck does he want to do in there?
I don't think you can flank a 1v5 as card.
everyone's a pussy. You could have
Yeah.
had one of those.
Like
Well,
I
good
said,
good
it's-
word out of TDE or
Yeah, that was necessary.
That, otherwise they would have face checked a lot of people there.
Yeah, without that ward, someone was dying level 1.
Yeah, especially with Braum on the field.
What is Tim doing over here?
I don't know. I mean, he still has time a little bit before
Yeah.
minions thrive.
I don't know.
He's just showing us who he is, dude.
Yeah.
All right.
Standard lanes coming in, obviously.
Both
Yes,
top laners
Salt
doing
Shaker
double
doing-
jungle.
Yeah, both. Not surprised. We saw a lot of this last week. I know Master Splinter's a huge fan of this.
Can we just get the camera top lane and cry as those minions die to nobody?
So wait, Splinter's given up all the farm so far to Scotch.
This is interesting.
That is interesting, and
Can
They
we
sort of
force a
shared
pause
it.
on this game? I have reason to think Master Splinter's not playing that account right now.
yeah, that was a little odd, but I mean, maybe he really wants to put his top lane Singe into a good spot so he doesn't have to try to babysit him early on in the laning phase.
Maybe after an entire season of begging, Master Splinter finally said, okay, I'll give you everything you could possibly want, and if you don't hard carry this game, you're back on Malphite for the rest of the series. And Scotch was like, challenge accepted.
Yeah.
That would be a hilarious
a
if that's
test of
what
fate.
happened. Literally, like, all right, I will give you everything you want this game, and you better go like fucking 20-0, or you're back to the shit I want you on.
Yeah. Yeah, Tom Kendra's even banned out from TDE, so that another potential Scotch or not. I'll just
Yeah.
farm top lane and be a wet noodle.
But this early game, I mean, he's kind of getting chunked out, but
I mean, that's expected, honestly. Like,
Right.
This is the weakest point of the game for Singe, but it only gets better from here.
And he does have a way of coming towards him and a jungler there to assist him, so he should
Yeah, no
be
ward.
able to, in the next minute or two, actually get a CS advantage in that lane.
Yeah.
Burns through his charges effectively. And Ottawa
Oh.
going very deep.
Yeah, the flip over. Master Splinter's here
Oh.
on the. Nah, there's no gank there. On the wind's too fast.
I-
Still had flash up.
they could have gone for it, but they would have lost all of that farm for it.
Or they would
And
have just died to creeps.
Yeah, that's possible too.
Scotch would have been tanking there.
But
and,
like,
it would not have been pretty.
I sure hope someone made the call, like, just get all the farm. Like, this is guaranteed. This is basically a kill in farm here.
Right. Don't try too hard to get a kill when you really don't need it. You just need to farm up on the Singe. And luckily, the wave's in a good spot for him now.
Yeah.
Hopefully, he can try to keep that there and keep toggling the poison just the last hit as little as possible.
Dallas already up a bunch of farm in mid.
Yeah, 10 or so CS so far. And Michirugi, he's never been player this season to like truly dominate the lane. I mean, obviously we've seen him a lot on like utility mids or even just control mages, and he'll get behind in CS, but he always makes it up in like the first dragon fight.
Yeah, but at the same time, this is exactly what Alice wants. A guy playing a utility mid without a second combat summoner while he gets to play a hyper carry champion.
Yeah, that's true. He's pretty fucking safe in mid lane. Obviously, you know, with the jungler gank maybe, but he does have exhaust for Splinter if he comes in.
Yeah, especially true. Yeah, he'd definitely blow exhaust first, and he definitely wouldn't have to blow the flash though, the first gank attempt.
Yeah.
Man, Scotland's getting
getting pretty
really
low.
low here. Yeah, it's almost like triggering for a dive here, and I think
Oh,
yeah, it's gonna be first blood.
Look
A very graceful slap on the wrist from On the Wind, and first blood going
at
over to TDE.
all of those creeps he's losing.
Oof.
Look at all of those creeps he's losing. He got
But the
7
creeps-
CS
the
in
creeps-
the jungle, man.
Those creeps he lost are why he was there in the first place. He was in that position where he's like, if I go back now and play it safe, I lose 2+ waves of minions. But he stayed and died and lost 2+ waves of minions anyway.
How tilted do you think Master Splinter is right now?
Not. In a normal
Hopefully
game, he
not.
probably would be, but in the finals, I don't think he is. Here's Milk for gank bot.
Yeah, on the win coming in from behind through the tri-bush there, but he gets locked down and Win gets hit up and Boomerang on his way out, and he gets really low. He almost died in that gank situation there.
That was really well played by Salt Shaker. Kindhosen and Babies playing that perfectly calm and just getting shit tons of damage out, not really wasting anything.
I really appreciated the part where Devout Milk hard engaged onto a million babies instead of Kindhosen. That's the kind of stuff I play Daddy League for, is that shit.
So a pretty calm game, actually, so far. I mean, like, no miraculous, like, except for that jungle gank down bot, but I mean, only the first blood here in top
Well,
lane.
see, we're 7 minutes in, so within the next 3 minutes, expect to see at least 2 teleports bot lane.
Expect to see all 10 players in the bottom lane.
And then whoever loses does not get the dragon. The flowchart of League of Legends.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, Thrifty's sitting pretty right now. 56 farming, he's already come back with the Catalyst. And some boots of speed, too. Farm a little bit faster.
I wonder... Okay, so mid is already at 6. So if bottom or top, honestly, wanted to engage, they do already have that backup instantly.
Mm-hmm. So Master's going with Ranger's Trailblazer, and he's got the longsword, so that makes me think he's going into Warrior Enchant. Interesting. I thought I might have seen a Devourer out of that.
I like the Warrior on this.
Yeah,
equals
I like
so much
Warrior
more
better.
Master Splinter to me. Who, by the way, did just hit level 6, so...
Scotch is in danger again. He
Pure
just got
ult goes
ulted.
down. Yeah, Scotch or not. There's a flash down on the wind. He's going to try to get the hit.
Oh!
He flipped into the tower for a tower hit, and on the wind is taking poison damage. He's so incredibly low, riposte, but it's not going to be enough. Auto attack will secure the kill for Scotch or not, and the outplay.
Oh, the ult.
Oh, and Thrifty Senpai doesn't care about your outplay today. He snags him a kill on the way out, so a 1 for 2.
All this skill going on in
one,
top
yeah,
lane to outplay, and then Alice presses R.
Yeah.
Thank you, Karthus.
Overall on that trade, more gold going to Dank Engine because they got assist gold there, but Scotchshot is going to be up in time to teleport to that massive top lane wave, which is a fairly substantial advantage that he's going to get over on the win. Or he's going to just not teleport.
Yeah, Kaino's in.
Alt bottom.
Hits it on the win. Master Splinter comes in with the ult. Salvo gets really low here, and he will go down. Kill goes over to Master Splinter. Scotchonaut deciding to teleport bot to try to help in on that gank, and surely
Was that
rotated
burst
over for a
damage?
dragon.
Was that burst damage from Splinter? Good lord, those swords, though.
Yeah. Oh,
Holy
yeah.
fuck.
He brought three swords to that fight, and an axe.
He did a shit ton of damage real quick in that fight.
I don't think Salvo really expected that kind of burst. He did not use the heal there. But I'm pretty sure he was dead either way after getting CC'd by, I assume, a million babies hit that first winter bite there.
Yeah, I mean, to be fair, you don't expect 3 long swords out of anyone that's not Rengar or Riven. That's just not a normal build.
3 pointy things of any kind, because Rengar likes to build like 4 Doran's plays.
Yeah.
So
Like, every
easy
time I
dragon
see a
to
Riven
carry.
or a Rengar, just swords.
Yeah, but
It does look like they'll get top for
trade
it.
ultimately. So the only thing that Dank Engine, or sorry, that Salt Shaker got out of that was a kill and a dragon, which for all of that EXP that Scotchshot lost, I'm not sure was that worth it for how hard
This could be dangerous for Wind.
Yeah, on the win, taking a lot of damage from the flip into poison. Lays down the goo, but he's going to avoid a riposte there. Ult goes down, but I don't think On the Win can stay and fight this. Scotch not at the point where he just doesn't give a fuck. A lot of poison damage still coming in on the Win. And On the Win's in a really bad place, has to retreat to this tri-bush here.
He doesn't have the flash.
We're looking at bottom lane.
So, did anyone else watch Master Splinter just sit there and farm a jungle camp while that entire fight was going on? He did not have an ultimate, but he just sat there and took the blue buff that entire time.
Yeah, I mean, he didn't really think that there was going to be a fight there, I think. I think he thought On the Wind was just going to go back.
Yeah, but I think that was definitely some miscommunication with the way On the Wind ran. Master Splinter should have been able to walk up and secure that kill.
And On the Wind still has a little bit of a CS lead here, but Scotchnaut already has that catalyst and is on his way to a Rod of Ages. I think Scotchnaut on Sins right now, I think he's in probably a good spot, a very decent spot. It could be really worse. It could be having that first blood snowball On the Wind like into 3 kills, and luckily that didn't happen so far.
Yeah. Fights like that top are why pros fucking count flash timers. Because if they had known that the flash was down, they could have killed her easy. But they just assumed he was going to flash that wall, I think.
Yep, but you know, at the end of the day, it's a little gold lead for TDE here. Yeah, they're really down a dragon.
Splinter looking to come in bot lane here, but TDE isn't even there anymore.
Mid lane still farming out here. Thrifty still has that 20 CS gold lead. He has the Rod of Ages already. And a kill for himself on the board.
Yeah, he's
Overall,
sitting perfect for Karthus.
Nothing too substantial here. I'm really curious to see how this second dragon fight, if a fight happens. Because I think that Salt Shaker's definitely going to try to go that route with this game.
Yeah, I sure hope so. I mean, they have the ultimates. Like, they have the mid-game power spike that should win them a 5v5 in the river in front of Dragon. But, I mean, it really comes down to, like, the wall from Thrifty and how well Zaku manages Salvo in the backline. Because we know for a fact, we've already seen it once, Master Splinter will ult Salvo. Salvo still doesn't have a flash, but it should be back up by the next Dragon.
It looks like Scotch might be looking to come behind the tower here.
Yeah, everyone is rotating over into this mid lane here. You have 4 strong and for Salt Shaker pushing in, and Scotch now will walk out of the enemy jungle. So 5v5 going on in the mid lane here. Salt Shaker seeing if they could out rotate and maybe get a mid tower, but TD calls the rotation.
Yeah, just a little too worried. It is very even still. No one wants to make the wrong play that tilts it towards the enemy team's favor, so they're just playing safe for now.
Yeah, but now we see Dank Engine going for a nice little counter push.
Yeah.
Although Salvo's very scared of approaching that tower. They actually don't really get any damage on the tower there.
Yeah, I mean, when you have Lulu and Braum, it's really hard to siege a tower. And they were able to do that just those two because they saw Kainho's in bot lane pushing out the wave, and obviously Scotchnaut was top.
Yeah, honestly, it looks like everyone's just waiting for the dragon to come up, something that's safer to fight over. Although if that is their plan, there's not a ton of wards on it. There's some around it, but...
Yeah, Kaino's taking a lot of damage from those Karthus Skittles, and Winter's Bite land, Master Splinter goes in, tries to stun. Big fight breaks out, Zaku uses the Monsoon to disengage the fight off the tower, and no one goes down. Thrifty Senpai got incredibly low there, had to burn both of his summoners, and he will have to recall. Has the ultimate up, and we have a minute till Dragon.
Yeah,
3 summoners burned for TDE.
I really don't know what Thrifty was going for there. He's very fortunate that he walked out of that one alive.
I think he was just he's trying to juice as much value out of the tower push out of Salt Shaker. Like, he's like, lay down the wall, I'm gonna land all of these Skittles, but he pushed out a little too far by himself. Still a very close game. CS, I think, sorts itself out among the teams.
Yeah, none of these leads have actually all gotten closer, really, in the last 7 or 8 minutes.
Yeah.
I wonder what key Scotchnaut has laugh bound to.
If he's a pro, it's bound to his fling key.
Yeah, that's what because it seemed like he flung and then it laughed. So that's what I'm kind of thinking too.
So, worth noting here, we got 10 seconds to Dragon. On the Winds does not have a teleport available, and Scotchnaut does. So this is an easy 5v4. if Soulshaker wants it.
Yeah, I guess that was the big thing from that tower push, is that On the Wind had a TP into the tower to try to protect it. Fiorel goes down. Scotchnaut has to use the Ghost and the ultimate to try to survive here, but they're still fighting down bot. Master Splinter gets low, and it's a 4v4 in the bottom lane. Scotchnaut has the TP, and he kills On the Wind. There's no way TDE can fight for this dragon anymore.
Yeah, and Scotchnaut still has teleport, so he can come.
TDE that.
TDE's on. They
they're
push
backing
him
off?
out of the dragon. It looks like they're going to make a mid push here. Milk starts up the dragon, but I don't know if that's the call that they want to make. TDE seems kind of scrambled. They don't know what they want to try to protect both objectives. And they're gonna get the dragon for free out of this. Million Babies is in the pit.
Here comes Scotchnaut.
Oh,
That's too late.
yeah. The hero dragon for TDE here. Melk's in the pit. He has to flash out of the fight. Thrifty Senpai channels the Karthus. Scotchnaut in the back. Double kill for Salvo in the back line. And Soulshaker, they're still pushing, but Salvo's still up. Let's see if they can get Zaku here, and they do. A 2 for 2 at the end of the day, but Dragon going over to TDE.
That was an incredibly sloppy fight.
Yeah, that should have been a 5v4. Like, Scotchnaut had teleport. On the Wind did not. On the Wind was dead. Like, they should have just grouped up and taken the dragon or mid if that's what they had wanted, but they didn't either.
Yeah, I really like the way that Soulshaker was going for the objective trade there. Trade the mid for the dragon, you know, whatever. They'd get good pressure on top lane too. And then suddenly Master Splinter was in the fight, dying.
Yeah, yeah, exactly. I think it was just sort of a split call there. Thrifty just went mid lane and he tried to clear the wave really fast. Now, was that enough to really deter 4 members from taking down mid lane? It just seems so odd that they weren't able to get anything
Master
there.
Splinter was down near the dragon pit at the time, so I can only assume he was calling for a fight, and he didn't realize how far away his teammates were, and they were too scared to act on their own.
Yeah, I don't know what miscall happened there, but that was real rough for Soulshaker.
So yeah, and TD, they somehow got. Did they just get a mid tower, or?
Yeah.
Yeah, they went and took a mid as well after that.
Yeah,
so they got Dragon 2 for 2, and then went and took a mid.
Yeah, a little over 1,000 gold lead right now. Kill advantage over to the Soulshaker, but still in a fine enough place for both teams to be, I think.
Yeah, it's not the end of the world for Soulshaker or not. It's just if they have another fight like that, this game's gonna turn so hard against them.
Right, they have to be a little more concise in their strategy there. And On the Wind is taking the fight with Scotchnaut, but both junglers are here to try to help him out. On the Wind gets really low. Let's see if he can proc that ultimate. Master Splinter's in the back, trying to land the last hit, and he does. Flashes away from Develop Milk. Let's see if he can, and he will dodge the Diana Q, and the Blast Poison Tick takes out Develop Milk, so a 2 for 0 outplay out of Soulshaker. And now Thrifty Senpai's caught in the river here. Michirugi getting incredibly low. He has the double buffs. Million Babies stand behind me. Comes in for the save. Combo goes down. And Salvo's here to try to clean up. Rockets on. Oh, Michirugi uses the Lulu ult to negate the damage out of the Salvo ult. And no more deaths for this little skirmish. But 2 kills going over to Soulshaker and a pretty good outplay.
It's been a while since I've seen a half map team fight. That started in top lane and ended in mid.
And it's not over yet, guys.
Oh my god, Kainos gets so low. He didn't have enough. He had mana just for 1 spell shield there.
Just gonna point out that spell shield doesn't cost any mana.
Oh, well, he used it and then it was on cooldown.
If there's one thing I've learned from playing Sivir like 8 out of my 10 games this season, Sivir's spell shield doesn't take any mana.
I'm glad that after 8 games on a champion, you knew one of her moves was a free
It's all I know, man. That's all I know.
Well, that evened up the game pretty much. Just, 400 some gold difference. TD still technically in the lead here, but Soulshaker with a little bit more momentum. They're feeling pretty confident, I guess, after the cute little outplay in the top lane there. Is On the Wind the one instigating these fights onto Scotchnaut? It seems like they always want to get into a scuffle.
Yeah, I think what's happening is he's trying to poke him a little bit, but he's trying to poke a Singed, who's like, okay, But here's the thing, you don't get to leave. Because I'm Singed, and I have fucking goo to throw on the ground, and I can flip you behind me, and I can ult and run faster.
Yeah.
You don't get to just poke me if I don't want you to.
Yeah, pretty much. I mean, he has Flask, and he even has Mana Pots on top of it. I mean, he pretty much stays in a lane for as long as he ever, like, it's forever, basically.
Yeah.
Master Splitter comes in with the ult. The tethers will land, and the Fear will proc on the wind, trying to do his best to stay alive there, and he will not. 4 deaths are on the wind so far. And
is that a mid and top?
That is mid and top. Oh,
top
Not
lane
mid.
for sure, yeah. And they'll have to push out another wave here. They should be able to take this mid tower, though, because the bot lane of TDE is still in bot, and they will trade the tier 1, but damage going down into tier 2 tower for Soul Shaker.
but they're very scared to push out Thrifty Senpai.
Blue team's turret has been destroyed.
I don't know if they're gonna get this second top.
Oh, Melk's caught in a really bad place right now. One more hit from being stunned, and on the hunt is popped, and Kenheisen's kind of going for the dive. Luluwal comes in, but it's not going to be enough.
Oh.
Thrifty Senpai is still alive somehow, and he's still chasing. The Skittle lands, and he'll pick up the kill on Scotch.
Alright, a little greedy. Didn't need to go that deep for it, but he did eventually get the kill, so it's not the end of the world.
Oh, good
And
spell shield coming up for Kainos to block that
Oh,
Jinx
wow.
Rocket. And mid tower will finally go down for Soul Shaker. Oh, the towers are now even across the board.
And Dragon is up, and it looks like TDE are feeling pretty good about trying to take this before Scotchnaut respawns, although he does have teleport once he's up.
Yeah, pretty much a secure
Splinter,
dragon
they're
for
backing
TD.
though,
They have really good vision set up around the dragon too. I have no idea when they're able to. Oh, I guess when the bot lane rotated up, they probably laid that down.
Yeah,
And
both teams keeping this game close. We're still under a 1k lead, and all the outer turrets are down for both teams.
For what it's worth, I do think that Dank Engine should feel very good about this game being even right now. 23 minutes into these comps to be even, I think they're doing very good. Where Soul Shaker kind of has the pressure on them to do something soon. And that something could be a catch on his
Zach
But-
has to blow the monsoon to peel off Scotch, and on the wind gets caught in the middle of the thick of things, and one kill going over to Soul Shaker. Their Scotchnaut just does not give a fuck.
Welcome to Singe, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah, dude, he is in the Singe zone for sure. The Jinx or Selva was doing almost next to no damage to him while he just casually almost killed Janna.
Yes. Singe literally just walked in and made them fucking pop a
Low
monsoon.
Yeah, that really sealed the deal for On the Wind's death there. They didn't really have anything to disengage them.
Yeah. Yeah, this is why Singe is a pain in the ass.
Let's just take a moment and thank God that we are not a professional league, because otherwise Singe would be all over solo queue after this match.
Oh, yeah.
I don't know. Last year at Worlds, didn't Looper play? Singe?
Yeah, but Looper was bad.
And Scotch are not as good.
Scotchnaut's pretty good, dude. He's on a team that went 9-1 in the SBL. Has Looper ever done that?
Yeah, you're right. Looper has not gone 9-1 in the Patty
So, back to this game.
Yeah.
On the wins has been straight up wanging it this game.
You know what that is? That's not knowing how to play against Singe. And also, I don't know what the Fiora versus Singe matchup is. I'm sure actually no one in the world knows. I don't think there's actually been a Fiora versus Singe matchup ever out of all the games of League of Legends, because who plays Singe still?
I actually just looked that up on op.gg .bronze, and you're right. That's the search engine that includes bronze and up instead of just platinum and up, and that match has never been played once. So this is legitimately science. And the science is saying, don't fucking pick Fiora into Singe or you're gonna get fucked like a little boy. Which On the Wind currently is.
Yeah, I mean,
What's
there was a very
interesting to
small
me-
window in the early game where On the Wind had that advantage, and he got first blood, but ever since then, slowly Scotchnaut has entered the Singe zone, and with help from
Yeah.
Master Splinter too, he is pretty much unstoppable at this point.
Yeah, I think the problem started with On the Wind trying to pick fights like Fiora does on most champions, but you can't do that shit with Singe. Like I said before, like, Singe isn't gonna let you leave. You don't get to poke him and walk away. He's like, no, you're fucking staying, and you're gonna get poisoned all goddamn day. And what's funny is, On the Wind first, went for that Ravenous Hydra right away. He has the lifesteal. They both could have just proxied and just farmed all game.
If
But they
we get to
kept
a game
getting the
where
fights.
2 top laners proxy farm, should we just like cancel the stream, cancel the season?
Yeah,
Say Sharkbait won it all?
yeah, no, that's what should really happen. Well, man, things have mellowed down. Things only get really exciting. Well, actually, no, the last Dragon fight was pretty anticlimactic too. But both teams are just sort of casually farming, seeing if there's an opening in their defenses here.
But
Hasn't
you know
been a
what's
tower taken in
not
like 5
anticlimactic
minutes at least.
Is Thrifty Senpai with the Rabadon's death cap. There is going
Ooh.
to be so much damage going out in this next fight, which might not happen till 30 plus at this rate.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's the difference here. If it's a skirmish, Salt Shaker's sitting really good right now. If it's a full team fight, I think TDE should come out ahead.
Yeah, and a very extended team fight where Thrifty is able to deal tons of damage. Like, especially if he can die in the middle of everything, he'll be doing a lot of damage. Master Splinter with the ult on the win. It's under a tier 2 tower here, but on the win, he does not have the defenses to survive the 2 tower dive here. And Salvo getting some damage down on the Scotchnaut. Zaku's on the retreat, and Solchik doesn't really have any place to go. They're getting smushed in here. Develop Milk with the knockback onto Scotchnaut, and Master Splinter will go down for this gank. Milk will also pick up a kill for himself, and Mitsurugi, now he's caught out too, and this seems to be a route for Salt Shaker here. Karthus ult goes down, and it will not be enough to pick up Mitsurugi, but Milk flashed over the wall to pick up that last kill. Double kill for him, and the ace for TDE.
Wow.
And they fall back into the gold lead.
So, speaking of full team fights and TDE winning them, here we are.
Well, it's not like there wasn't 5 versus 5 at any point in that fight.
Right,
It was strung out the entire half of the maps.
Right. But the whole time I was sitting watching them fight right next to red base, I was just waiting for Jada to ult them over that wall into into the enemy base. And I was like, do it, Saku. Wanted him to pull that trigger. Didn't happen.
Yeah, and I guess Scotchnaut and Master Splinter, they fell into this trap thinking, oh, we can just dive on the wind. He's so weak right now, and they died under the tier 2, and they ran a very weird way to try to survive against Salvo, but they get smushed in, and his team tries to come and save them, and they get aced, and then a dragon, third one of the game going over to TDE.
But
It's
look where Team Salt Shaker is going.
oh,
You know what's in that pit?
Ooh.
Baron Nashor.
and it's not warded by TDE. I don't know if they have any idea. I
They
assume
have zero
Thrifty.
idea. This is free.
I'd assume Thrifty kind of has to have an idea.
He's
Like,
figuring it out just about now.
Yeah.
Yep, right now is when
Shit.
they go, we haven't seen them. God.
Yeah,
No,
yeah.
why-
Why is Scotcha not just pushing mid? Like, obviously you don't need Singe there for that Baron take. When you even have babies or Mitsurugi there to help mitigate the damage, so
That was a great fucking call for Baron.
yeah.
Yeah, absolutely. Dank Engine got a little too greedy to try to take that dragon after the last set of events. And Master Splinter has been in that situation. He knows how to capitalize. You go take the Baron that's free 8 times out of 10.
Yeah, I mean, it's not the worst thing. It is third dragon for TD, and I assume this game will go to the time where the 5th dragon will come up for them.
But
But yeah, I agree. At the end of the day, I think that having the Baron at this point in the game is way better for
And
either
having
team.
him fought for the dragon, they would have been there in time to fight for that dragon without
Having-
the Baron.
the Baron on a Singed is so annoying.
Yeah. And he has teleport is up. I mean, it's
This
Yeah,
is
I'm
going to
actually
be the
pretty
most
upset just
annoying
thinking
split
about
push.
it.
Yeah. Yeah, this is going to be a real annoying split push.
And they're setting
From
up a nice
Singe.
1-3-1 here. Singe and
Mhm.
Sivir are both going to push very fast, and, well, you're not going to kill the 3.
Yeah, this is really good. Yeah, and you have babies with that disengage for the 3 in the middle. A little tough for them to do some damage. It's 2 melees in a range, but they're putting pressure, and that's all they really need to do right now. Scotchanaut and Kainos will be able to take down the towers on their side lanes there, and on the wind, dealing tons of damage to Scotchanaut while he was tanking maybe too many tower shots here. And the same thing happens. He gets caught out in the same place, and he'll go down.
They didn't even get any tower pressure while they were all up there.
And Master Splinter goes into those elbows.
Oh my god.
Yeah, kind of back away, but it didn't matter that there was a miscommunication there. Maybe. I'm not even sure at this point, but that was Master Splinter doing the damage.
Yeah, this is why you pick a fucking Nocturne. You know what Rengar does to your carry? Nocturne does that with a global. If you don't have an exhaust or your flash or something to save you from a Nocturne, you just die to Nocturne. And there's nothing you can do about it.
So, an alright Baron power play coming out for Salt Shaker. They're up about 1k gold now, so.
I mean, they got top and bottom inner towers.
Yeah, they came damn
And a
close
kill,
to getting
yeah.
mid too. 735 health on that mid tower, so they're one good push away from taking that, which they still have a little bit of time on this Baron. And they're
What the hell?
probably
Yeah,
gonna
they
get
still
it
have
right
Baron.
here.
This is amazing. Yeah, if they get mid tower, man, they recalled with Baron 2 and got 3 towers. That's impressive.
And Baron falls off in like a couple seconds here. That was a great use.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're never gonna trade Third Dragon for your 3 inner towers like that. Great few minutes out of Salt Shaker.
Now see if they can get a sneaky bush gank going on. Good zap check out of Salvo there.
Yeah.
Now
All
they're
10
just-
players are right here in the middle, so.
Yeah, I guess they were just assuming TDE was going to come check this blue side. The blue buff wasn't up though, which I assume TDE actually knew. So TDE in return gets to put pressure onto this mid lane here, and you have Salvo on Jinx onto this tower. They might be able to take it down, and they do. Wall to help for the disengage, but I don't think they want to go for the inhibitor here, and they do not. On the hunt is Pop. Zaku with a good monsoon to disengage here, and there shouldn't be a fight here. Salt Shaker still going hard. Map Splitter heads to ult onto Thrifty Senpai. Jinx rockets or Jinx traps will lock him up, and Thrifty gets thrown back into the team. He'll die on top of everyone, and the team fight breaks out. Total mayhem on the wind, able to pick up a kill for himself. Now going on the Scotchanaut, and this is really good for Tank Engine. Salvo picking up multiple kills here, and Jinx Rocket barely missing Mitsurugi there.
Someone send Salt Shaker the memo of Singed, where right after number 1, which says don't chase, number 2 is don't flip a Karthus into your team. Because god damn it, he dealt a ton of damage in that fight.
But he's in range, and he was their mid laner.
Yeah, I don't know, man. That was a really bad fight for Salt Shaker to keep chasing, I guess. And TDE was able to kite it out, pick up 3 kills for 1. And they got the mid inhib there, and almost top lane inhibitor tower as well. Dragon is up in 30 seconds. If TDE backs right now, they should be able to set up and try to get their 4th dragon on the board, opening up another win condition for them in this game that will surely go to 40 minutes at this rate, I believe.
Salvo could still get caught here, but I don't think so.
Thrifty's there to back him up.
Yeah, he used his traps and his zap both really well to get himself out of there. Yeah, and we do see Salt Shaker already down by Death Dragon, getting that sight up as it spawns. TDE on their way, but if Salt Shaker just goes for it, they might not be there in time.
Yeah,
No, they
Jinx Rocket
definitely
comes
won't
out,
be.
and a little late there, Baby's just blocking it with his face, and they're going in.
I
Call's
don't like
been
that
made, and they're
Jinx
going in
Rocket.
on TDE, and Zaku gets blown up, and they're still chasing. Flash Brombo down to 30 Senpai, and he gets thrown in, but Zonia's out of Thrifty here, and Demel goes back in, lands a really good knockback into the middle of them, and Shutdown coming in for Kainos and onto Develop Milk, but Salvo's in the back, he's dealing the damage. He is on the wind, and they're on to Master Splitter, double kill for Salvo, or for On the Wind, and 3 kills for 2 for TDE. or 2 for 3, I guess. So it's Salt Shaker coming out ahead. Salt Shaker
Yeah,
gets, they're really pressing the initiation button a lot,
I mean,
which is a good
both
thing.
of
I
these
think.
both of these teams are doing exactly what their comp wants to do.
Blue team's turret has been destroyed.
Just ending real bloody for both sides every time.
Yeah. I can't help but feel that the longer this game goes on, though, like TDE is still in a very, very good spot, and that's why I think Salt Shaker is doing on the hunt pretty much whenever they can. They have to try to get them off the field, kill them, so they can push in and get those inhibitors down. Baron is up right now, but Salt Shaker has a mid inhib down. Kindhosen is just recalling right now. Salt Shaker or TDE looks like they're positioning going straight towards the Baron here.
Yeah, we'll see if Tank Engine can force anything while that mid inhibitor is still down, because they don't have too long to make something happen here. And Kindhosen's get a nice push out on the mid lane. It's might be enough to relieve pressure for this Baron.
Yeah, it'll give them some time, but the problem is if you push out against supers and you only push them to mid and you too many waves of supers are left, they'll push in with multiple supers at once.
Yeah, but you at least have a minute until that actually happens.
Right. It is a way to buy
React.
yourself some time.
But looks like on the win, maybe gonna go split push this bot lane, try to use his TP pressure to set something up for his team. Speaking of on the win, from 1-6 to 5-6, showing off that newfound Fiora late game.
Yeah, I mean, if you're just looking at kill deaths, he's not tied with Scotch. But yeah, that's pretty surprising for Fiora of all people to suddenly come back. And I guarantee it's partially because he was 1-6, so they just ignored him in fights and focused on bigger threats. But
Well, that is also a big part of new Fiora. She does have much more of a bounce back mechanic. And speaking of bouncing back, Smite in the bottom lane in 38 minutes. Folks, don't ever do that. Don't ever do that. That's not good.
Yeah.
But he is a Nocturne, so I think we're gonna see a fight break out here. This Baron's going down, but it's gonna be a little slow. Here comes the teleport out of Scotchonaut. Million Baby's going in, but red team secures the Baron Nash with that Splitter going into the pit. He is on the carries of Tank Engine, but Salvo goes down to Scotchonaut, and this is looking like a really good fight for Team Salt Shaker. Although this Requiem might be enough to turn a double kill for Scotchonaut. And out on the wind is actually starting to chase this, but it's not going to be enough. He's going to die. Develop's the only person alive for his team. And a triple kill for Scotchonaut in a 2 for 4. Zaku 13x, the only person that gets Baron Nashor buff.
Huh.
well then,
That was a dirty, dirty fight.
Okay, so a teleport and a Nocturne ult being blown in order to get there in time. Because, globals. And I mean, honestly, those are the reasons they could even get there and pick that fight at all.
Yeah, I think that was a really good team fight out of Salt Shaker. They managed it pretty well. They first locked up Salvo, and then they turned back towards the people in the pit, and then when Fiora was in the back line, they said they turned on Fiora, and one by one they went down. Scotchonaut to Singed Poison at this point in the game, I think is doing so much work.
Yeah, it's
Because
dealing
that
a
was
ton
like
of
the only
damage.
true sense of sustained damage they had that fight.
And he has the quintessential Singe build here. Rod of Ages for fuck tons of health. Rylai's to slow anyone who even thinks about getting poisoned. And the Frozen Heart to slow all attack speed. He's just a huge annoyance no matter where he goes right now.
Yep.
This is a massive wave in bot lane for blue. That has 3 siege minions in it.
Yeah, I think that they're just gonna let that one be.
Good sight before this dragon breaks out, most likely, which this could turn into a pretty big fight in 35 seconds.
I hope they're planning on using that bot wave pressure to get something, because that's another player on the map right now. Like, they can force something, and Alice is going down there right now.
Yeah.
They have the Sivir ult.
Right when they he routes back up. If they saw him go to the bot lane, they had to make a play.
Why are you going bot lane with the thing? No.
He's proxying even harder, dude. Just
Yeah,
get
just
this
creating
big wave
pressure.
going.
They just want to get the dragon here, and he's creating some good pressure. But dragon,
The
not
6-man
being started.
strat doesn't work if you're
Do the
near the
dragon.
6th man.
Do the dragon. Start it. Do it. All right. TDE,
Yeah,
they're
but
coming in. They're on the
Dragon
choke
wants to
point,
fight
though.
this. Scotchanaut's really far out, and Salvo is on the front line, but Dragon goes down, secured for Soul Shaker. Now A Million Babies gets a nice 4-man ult, and Salvo has the flash defensively.
Here
but
comes
he
Scotch.
is being chunked out here. Salvo goes down, and this is not going to be good for Dank Engine. 50 Senpai has not died yet, and he's fairly far out of this fight, but he does have a Requiem still, which he is now using. And Soul Shaker, they want to turn this, but that Requiem does a lot of damage, and Scotchanaut
Here come the poison
still
kills.
with all of the health. Now, on the win, trying to chase his friends down, but he's getting slow, he's getting stunned, and a nice turn out of Master Splitter rocks the sun, and
Oh
on the
my
win is
God.
going down!
Yes! Dude, that on the wind, he was like, oh man, look at this. A nice triple kill in their enemy jungle. Nope.
That was just well played by all three of them. Babies
Yeah.
hit the stacking stun. Splinter hit his spell shield to not get riposted, and Mitsurugi comes with the shield to make sure he stays alive.
Yeah, and that is the play that in your solo queue games does not happen 100%
Yeah, no,
of the time.
That never, that requires so much, not just like, just inherent synergy, like knowing, hey, I'm gonna back up my teammates right now. We all have this idea in our head, and we're gonna do it.
So Dragon's ultimately going to be evened up at 3 apiece here. That will hopefully take 5th Dragon off the menu tonight.
Yeah, so
Yeah, it should.
what every one of these fights is turning into is TDE starts out really, really well, and then Singe just kind of happens over enough time where he's still in there, and he's still in there, and you're still taking damage, and he's still not dying. Where's
Yeah.
all this poison damage coming from? Oop, we lost.
Yep.
Yeah, Dank Engine has to play the peel game, but they don't have anything to play the peel game with. Master Splinter and Singe can just get onto that backline with such ease in these team fights. And Salvo and 50 Senpai both have their flash down for the next team fight. So it isn't going to get any easier for them.
Yeah, that's gonna be really big. I mean, Master Splinter, yeah, he ulted Salvo that last fight, but it was a really good monsoon that knocked him into the wall on the backside of Dragon, but Master Splinter still had flash, so he just flashed on top of Salvo, and I think he might have had help from one other person on his team, but they don't have enough peel really in the playbook right now to keep him alive.
And as much as I love the Jinx comp, where Jinx's only form of peel is getting a kill and a reset, it's very one-dimensional once you stop getting those kills.
Yeah. I don't know how much threat Devel Milk is bringing at this point in the game. I know he's doing quite a bit of damage like over the fight as it goes on. He does have that built-in
He's built tank.
passive. Yeah, but I mean, even the passive alone, so like he will be doing damage slowly over time, and he does have utility, but you're right, he's not doing like damage threat, onto a backline. I think he might have to stay back and try to peel with this one CC ability. So
Yeah, I mean, Devote definitely at some point decided he needed to build tank, and he stuck with it, which I think is probably a good decision with this team. You have enough damage coming out, and they needed to make something
Absolutely.
come out. And I wouldn't be surprised if this last blasting one is going to be an Abyssal for Thrifty coming out here.
oh yeah, well, without a doubt it will be Abyssal. And it's not like a full tank build. It's like this weird quasi, like, hey, I still want to do a little bit of damage, but I also want to bring a lot of utility build.
Well, it's the AP tanky items, which you can get away with real easy. I mean, it's like a fucked up version of Singed
But
build, basically.
Kainosen is really far from this fight, and Scotchanaut's kind of being caught out.
Yeah.
No, just kidding. He's Singed. He just ulted with red.
I like how he carefully just walked around the wall. Like, if anyone else is playing any other champion, you'd be like, shit, I need a flash or something. Like, I'm so dead. Scott's like,
But-
no, I'll just take the long route, the scenic route.
Dank Engine not able to force anything there while Kainosen's far away.
They did get him to blow his ghost, which will affect
true.
his ability to get the poison on everyone in a team fight, which is how he's been doing it. He pops his ult, he pops Ghost, and he just runs around making sure he can get as many people in his poison as possible. And at least with his Ghost down, he can't do that as easily.
Right. There is a lot of slows coming out from TDE, so yeah, without a Ghost, it's going to be a little bit tougher to get to that backline.
You have Dragon
And
coming
the
up and
big
oh,
swing. A Million Babies goes very aggressive on the ult. Scotcha is on this lane. Zabu gets blown up, does nothing in this fight. Now Magic Splitter is going in. Salvo takes a lot of damage. He dies fairly early in this fight too. And Kaino's getting some good damage on the win. This is a massacre for Thomas Padanka. The Thrifty Senpai double kill not going to be enough to save this fight because Kaino's is going to mop up a 2 for 5 and game over. 1-0 Salt Shaker.
wow. Yeah, Kainozen's full health. They should be able to push through real easy. They have the minions right here.
Kaino's
I mean,
built a Randuin's Omen.
Yeah, dude. Why wouldn't you? Against Fiora and Jinx?
This is so next level.
Yeah, dude, yeah. I mean, Rando's Omen was even back in the day. That was a good anti-carry build for a carry.
And a very explosive way for that game to end. Jeez.
Yeah.
yeah, great ult from Babies.
Right, yeah, and just the heads up to, like, oh, I can hit the ult right now and my team will be there to follow up on it. And Zaku died instantly right away, and without that in the fight, they really had no chance. And Scotch now with a really good TP in the backline there,
Yeah,
just causing all kind of ruckus.
Such typical Salt Shaker in that last fight to just very aggressively look at the map and say, if we do this, we can win a fight easy. And they did. So they could be pretty happy with bailing themselves out of a fairly bad draft, I think, in that game one by just playing as well as they played all season. And so we are going to quick take our 3-ish minute break before game two. We will be right back. All right,
Alright.
folks.
No, you do it. Go ahead. I believe in
No,
you.
that's
Do you
fine,
do you
Tree.
think?
I'll let you treat. I want you to try this out. I want to see if you could be a good host.
I've done this before.
Do it again.
All right, what up, fuck boys? We're back for game 2.
Yeah. So last match, we saw some fuck boys, fuck some fuck boys, and eventually 5 fuck boys had a win, and that was Team Salt Shaker. In a interesting game, if you're trying to break that game 1 down.
I
Well,
thought it was
I'm,
interesting, but I really went by the books to how these two teams have played throughout the course of the season. And we were just talking about it before we went on air here, but Kindhosen's on the hunt. That button, that ability, so good.
So, T-minus 1 minute till Singe ban.
Yep.
Yeah.
There's
That's
there's no way where TD doesn't ban Singe for the rest of the series.
So, Scotchnut passed his test.
So does
If-
Scotch not get like the first 10 creeps this game?
Yeah,
Or maybe give him double buff at level 3.
It'd be interesting if they add Singe to the ban rotation. So they banned Malphite, Tom Kench, last game. I forget who the third ban was.
Callista?
Callisto, yeah, for Kindos. And so let's say, I mean, if I was TD, I would remove the Tom Kench ban, unbench the Kench.
That's what I'm expecting.
Yeah, and then put Singe in that place. Don't give Callista the Kindos, and don't let Saltshaker, who's already very good at heavy engage, don't give them the best engager in the game.
Okay, do they pick up Sivir then? Do they first pick Sivir? And take that?
Yeah, or I think Nocturne has to have some kind of contests on this series too. Match Splitter played Nocturne very effectively. Salvo really didn't have an answer for that throughout the entire game. So
Yeah, like I said,
maybe.
it's a
Oh,
fucking assassin with a global.
Oh, how about this? Maybe Salvo plays a safer, less hyper carry intensive carry.
No.
No? Okay, yeah, you're right, Jinx.
No. The safest Salvo gets is Trist. Which is still pretty safe.
Trist is
That's
actually
pretty
very
safe.
safe. Yeah.
Yeah, because her ult and her jump, like, she is very safe, but she's, like, he has to hard carry. And
I wouldn't be opposed to a Trist
been...
pick here. I think that might be good.
He's played Sivir though this season, right? Like, all joking aside.
Yeah, no, he's played Sivir once or twice, and I'm sure he hates every second of it. But
as most ADs do.
yeah, but I mean, it's really the Jarvan of our day and age.
Well,
Like,
every single AD knows that Sivir's a good pick and hates playing it anyway.
Exactly, just like Jarvan in season 4 or whenever that was, like late season 3. Whenever I was jungling, Jarvan was the best pick, the de facto tier 1 jungler. You pick him, you win the game. But God, is he the worst? He's just so boring to play.
Looks like we had a Michirugi client crash. Rito, please. So this will be just a moment before we get back in the game.
Yeah, so I mean, just to sum it up here, I think obviously the pick and ban phase it's going to be drastically different. I think the second that you put in Singed into a ban phase of a champ select, that's when things change. Like, does Scotch? I mean, with Tom Kench on the board, does Scotch play that, or does even Babies? Does he know Tom Kench support, which has been really huge so far this Worlds?
I don't know if I like the idea of leaving a Tom Kench open either.
Yeah, I don't either, but I mean, I think you have to do it in this situation unless TDE mixes up their bans totally. Like, they start new and they start number 1 Singe, and then 2 and 3 are up for discussion. Either way, I don't think the first win of the series is having as big of impact as it did maybe in like the previous 2, or just in general with teams in the Batty League. I'm pretty sure TD is very, very still calm and collected after that.
Oh yeah,
that game,
that
because
game was
it was a very
close.
good game for them. Yeah, it was very back and forth, and whether they attribute that to just a couple misplays throughout the game, or they really thought that their drafting was inferior to Saltshaker, I think they're in a very cool, calm, collected place right now. All right, I assume we're getting a remake here.
Yep, we
Yeah.
are remaking real fast because of the awesome League of Legends clients.
Also, I guess to bring it up, Jungle Diana, because I thought it wasn't gonna work, and I mean I just don't think it didn't really have anywhere near the impact Doctrine did.
No, it fucking sucked. Don't think that again, Milk.
Yeah, see that's he's got to mix it up here. He probably will default back to Rek'Sai or Lee Sin.
And it was
I-
so bad for that comp too.
Here's if they want to not first pick Nocturne again, and if they can get Master Splinter to pick Nocturne, Lee Sin would be a pretty good pick against him. Nocturne ults in and you just kick him away.
Yeah, assuming Master Splinter doesn't predict that and spell shields it.
Well, right, but I mean, if you ult in that far, hopefully something else. Like, you could wait a second. Although, fuck, with Nocturne's damage, a second might be too late.
Yeah. You know,
yeah,
actually,
Salvo.
you know who would have been a great pick last game for Melk is Gragas. Why didn't he play Gragas? Gragas would have given them everything. That team comp would have been stellar with Gragas.
Yeah, no, that would have been a really awesome pick. And we need to prove that we are a top tier league by allowing all the champions that Riot isn't allowing right now. But the Kench has been benched again.
Along with Malphite? No?
Okay.
This could be a very on the win thing to do. Say, Singe is a shit champion. I know how to beat it. Give me another chance if we have to.
Please don't let him. Oh my god.
It's through, boys.
And a Nocturne ban, actually.
Alright, I guess Nocturne is the contested pick of this series.
Well, wait a minute. So was Fiora picked before Singe last game?
I believe so.
I'd have to imagine so, right?
Yeah,
Yeah. It
so
was.
what if Singe is really just scotching out super secret tech against Fiora? And if the
No,
Fiora pick doesn't come out
Scotch
here,
just loves Singe.
but I know
I
he
mean-
loves it, dude. I love a Mumu, but you don't see me playing a Mumu every game.
Here's
I
the
love
thing.
You're a
Here's the
support
thing.
player.
Here's what happened. Scotch is sitting in his fucking chat. He's going, I want to play Singed. I want to play Singed. I want to play Singed. And then they pick Fiora. And Splinter goes, wait a second. That might actually work.
You know, I have an alternate theory to propose. What if Master Splinter is currently tilting? What if he just wants to build a nice competitive team comp of good champions around himself that's going to easily win these games, and he finally caves in and lets Gachinot play a Singe because he knows they can afford to lose the first game and then win the next three. Only now they've won with it, and he can't play meta. He has to play Singed. But that probably didn't actually happen. Out of these picks, first pick of Morgana coming out for Dank Engine, and then no,
this
Evelyn
is...
and the Denial Zyra pick.
That's so
for
early to
Soul
pick
Shaker.
Evelyn, but oh man. So Zyra was one of the bans that was changed this game. So there was two bans that were changed this game. Sivir and Nocturne were in replace of Callista and Zyra.
All right. I hope Salvo learns how to check the minimap and Zaku understands pink wards. Otherwise, they're fucked.
Yeah, and also deep warding the camps of Evelyn. This is a 5v5 competitive environment. Like, this team needs to know how to play against Evelyn. You can shut her down easily by playing smart.
You know what else you can do against Evelyn? Feed, tilt, and lose.
The expected path for all Evelyn players.
Real quick, this is a filler pick that's being used. Akali is going to be locked in for... Something's going to be locked in by Zaku for Orianna. So that is Orianna picked in the mid lane for Dank Engine to go with that buy.
Tilt lose FTL. That's beautiful. Okay. Oriana on the board. Obviously a very safe control mage. You can pick that blindly. I guess you're not actually picking it blindly, you know. Wait a minute.
What?
Who's playing Zyra?
I actually just wanted to get to that.
Yeah.
Because I have
Support,
no
I'm
idea.
assuming.
Yeah.
I'm assuming that's a support.
Is that a baby's champ?
I
Fuck if
could
I
just
know.
I can never imagine babies playing Zyra. It just doesn't seem like, his sort of cup of tea, but all right. I like it. I love support Zyra. So hopefully. It's a good pick against Morgana. I assume they just like off the bat they assumed that was Zaku's support morgue because he's done it in the past, and Zyra is a very good pick against it.
And ooh, this is gonna turn into a nice protect the Kainosen comp.
Oh.
In addition to taking away Sal's best pick.
Okay. So I mean, Scotch has teleport and go selected. I don't see where this isn't a lock in for Singed.
Alright, let me go to
Thrift-
champion select and see what the top counter to Singed is, and then I'm gonna say if On the Wind picks that. Oh, you know what that is? It's Teemo. Teemo shits on Singed, dude. That could be the secret strategy. On the Wind finally caves into Cancer.
Dude, maybe that's why Zaku was like, "Oh, I'll use Teemo as placeholder," but then On the Wind was like, "No, dude, don't. I need that."
On the Wind just screams into the Jones! He says he can't contain his inner demon anymore. He's officially sacrificed himself to Satan to lock Teemo in for this one.
Is that some gameplay?
Gangplank!
Someone hold me.
Gangplank!
I'm so ready for Gangplank.
So much more excited for this game than I was a few minutes ago. And this is a good time to talk about it. No one in this league is good enough to play Gangplank or Mordekaiser. But On the Wind is going to give it a go. And that's awesome.
And you guys really love Gangplank.
Dude, fuck you. He's so cool.
I wanted to see him for all of Worlds, and I can't because he just gets banned every game.
Wait,
That's boring.
has he not been played in the
He's
single?
been through twice, I think.
Yeah, in some of the group stage game, right?
Yeah. One of those games was the game that had to be remade that had both Gangplank and Mordekaiser.
Oh yeah.
By the way, Singed has a 55% win rate versus Gangplank.
Yeah, that's.
Thank you, Detective.
Don't play
Latour.
Mundo.
Switch
Come
to Singed,
on.
Switch to Singed. No.
See, but Mundo has a 45% win rate against Gangplank, so that's still a favored matchup
For
from the Wind.
Gangplank,
Yeah.
aka a bad counter pick. Well, I was saying Singed beats GP.
Yeah, that's that. I was looking at that too. I was like, what? Yeah, this. Why would you not pick Singed here?
But despite not liking the Mundo pick, I did really like this draft out of Saltshaker. A nice tank line, a lot of peel, and Kindhosen's going to have a chance to just be a god in this game.
Mm-hmm.
The only thing not to like is that it's just not a traditional Saltshaker comp. This is very different than what they've been playing all season, which means there's definitely some misplay opportunity if they're not as coordinated as we expect them to be. But it's not like Saltshaker stopped practicing. They've still been practicing quite a bit. Bachelor's not a guy to take his foot off the gas until after the season is over.
And then it will be going on a different gas pedal when everyone starts practicing for Rocket League.
Is now a good time to plug that? Yeah, now's a good time to plug that.
Yeah.
Do it.
Folks, you want to watch some real shitty, some real baddie esports? Then come check out the BRLL, the Baddie Rocket League, taking place 1 week from today on this very Twitch channel with a lot of the same shitters you know and love from this baddie League of Legends. Only now we're in rocket cars, playing soccer, and none of us have any idea what the fuck we're doing. Now back to League of Legends. So looking at these summoners across the board, Mitsurugi was hovering teleport in that last match, which I think they're gonna go with again. And Thrifty Senpai holding on to his ignite, kind of like usual. So gonna be another match of 2 TP versus 1. In addition to that, Kainosen currently has a cleanse. So scared of the Dark Binding and the enchanted Crystal Arrow, presumably.
And yeah, there's a lot of CC he has to be
But-
worried about.
Yeah, he's gonna have to play well, but I mean, like I said, there is a lot of peel opportunities for him as long as he can knock it insta-gibbs. Mitsurugi's gonna have to be on point with his wild growth because Vi Oriana is one of those classic ADC tilt combos.
Yep. Yeah, I agree. Did you talk about Dank Engine's comp?
It's got Gangplank, man.
I think TDE's comp is it's a lot. Well, there's a lot of engage. Obviously, you have Ash Arrow and Vi ult, and you have good secondary like the Wombo combo with Ori. I'm just trying to think. TDE wants to do the opposite of what they did last game. I think they want to start picking fights earlier on.
Oh, yeah,
Obviously,
completely.
it's so. I mean, it's so both teams are kind of just flip flopped in mentality here. So we'll see how Saltkicker can play TDE's game per se. Like see how well they can sort of just farm it out and get Kindhouse into that big Jinx stage.
Yeah, but Genshin also, I think, wants to skirmish because I do like Salt Shaker's 5v5 better. I just don't see Vi and the Oriana ball being enough to go in and insta-give Kainosen without a huge mistake out of Kainosen.
Yeah, and
Really? Vi just has to press R.
Yeah, and then Lulu just press R on Jinx.
I don't
he
know.
did
There's
switch
still...
off cleanse, by the way.
Oh.
He did go to heal. I like that. I
Oh.
don't think the cleanse was going to do that much. Vi is
Yeah.
the scariest dive on that team, and you can't cleanse that. Yeah, I think Sengen should have to pull ahead in mid game, or else they're going to be in for a very disappointing late game when Vi jumps in and then just gets peeled off Kainosen. I mean, Lulu ults. He's going to have some decent peel. Zyra has tons of options for people.
Yeah, just Zyra ult alone is such an effective zoning tool.
I like every part of their team besides Mundo.
Yeah, I mean we were looking at the stats. I mean maybe he's not looking at champion.gg or whatever. He doesn't really care about like don't tell me the numbers type of mentality. But I still don't even like just on paper like intuition wise. I still don't like Mundo against Gangplank. So
Not even just in lane, like even in team fights, it just doesn't have as much impact.
yeah, I think his team just said, hey, we need a really beefy top laner. We just need like a tank.
Yeah,
So we don't pull a full TDE.
I
Like-
disagree with you too. I think all this team needed as of the last pick of the draft was a really beefy tank. And I don't see Mundo dying after 30 minutes to anything.
Yeah, no, I agree that they needed a tanky top laner. I just don't think Mundo should be that tanky.
Yeah,
top laner.
I don't think it should have been Mundo.
I think Mundo and Singed are kind of a wash. Obviously, we know he can play Singed, but
It's not. I'm not necessarily saying he should have played Singed. He shouldn't have played Mundo.
I don't
in my
get
opinion.
what you guys don't like about Mundo so much.
What do you like about Mundo so much?
He's really tanky. No one kills him.
I love Mundo. I love support Mundo, but
This to me seems like the perfect situation for Mundo. You already had all the peel in the world. Mundo just adds more tank line that Gangplank is never going to get through.
I guess we'll
assuming
see.
Scott,
We'll see.
assuming Scotchernot gets to that point again, like he did on Singe last game, because he had a lot of help and a lot of things went his way on a champion that shouldn't be getting all those resources. And Mundo is pretty much in the same boat as Singe. Like he really isn't effective until he gets the resistances, until he gets those tank stats to be a damage soak. We'll see here. I'm excited to see some aggression coming out of TDE early on. But I guess we'll have to see how Master Splinter counteracts that with playing Evelynn across the map. You can't be too aggressive, especially Salvo on Ashe.
Okay, I take back all the nice things I said about Mundo. I do not like that boot start.
Boots and
Welcome
no
to
pots?
Summoner's
Looks like he's
Rift.
gonna go for a camp. Then do some
Oh.
double jungle, and maybe he's gonna go to lane with boots and cloth armor. But I would have rather just seen him start with the cloth armor and then be able to get some wards. Anything boots.
The Boots is such a bad level 1 buy. Like I there's probably a few champs like in the game where maybe like a mid laner.
Yeah, there's
But
a few champs.
yeah, there's a
30
few, but
seconds until
Mundo's
the
not one of them. I'm already tilted, dude. Like I feel like Scotch just lost the game for his team there with that level 1
Maybe
buy.
he did.
I don't see that going well for him at all. Like
And ultimately, just gonna be some deep vision traded here, so both teams know.
Minions
Oh,
have spawned.
gonna be a nice old-fashioned red buff steal from Dank Engine here.
Yeah, they're stealing a couple things, it looks like.
yeah, so we're split in half or the map down the middle instead of, horizontally or diagonally, I guess. However you want to look at it.
No, man, TDE's looking for 3 buffs.
Oh
Yeah,
yeah, I mean, I guess you're right. Soultaker's not positioning in a way to go for the red buff, so yeah.
They have no idea that that's going on. I mean, they should be able to guess. So we'll see what they do after they clear out this first quadrant.
Yeah. Okay, so Master Splinter getting a little bit more farm this time around in the double jungle, which I would highly recommend.
Does look like... Alright, On the Wind is going to
6CS
back.
going over to On the Wind, though, so I mean, it's kind of opposite of what happened last game there.
And
Yeah.
sadly, no level 2 team fights in either jungle here.
No, and it is look like you're right, it is split the other way down. They went and stole red.
Scotch took red.
Alright, I guess that the jungle's changed a lot since I last played League of Legends.
Nope, I don't think it has that much. I don't like that. I don't know if that was intended. Okay, but you're right. He went boots, cloth armor, and 3 pots.
I would have rather seen him have a ward or two than those fucking boots, man.
He...
No bueno. Your items are no bueno, Scotch.
Oh god. Oh, a little bit of trading go down here in the bot lane.
That sure is a black shield.
I really enjoyed the Zyra snare going towards Black Shield, but also missed.
I think he was just predicting it was going to go down when the root finally hit there. But the reason support Zyra is really good against that is because your combo, Zyra combo, will be up before the Black Shield's up again. And usually you can just burst through the shield with all the magic damage you're bringing anyway.
Yeah, she deals a lot of damage.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, nice snare on the Kindhosen.
Oh.
Only minor damage. Oh, but
Actually, decent trade on the Kainos, and this is a win for the Dank Engine bot lane.
so yeah, Salvo actually waited till he had his full 5 stacks on his Q and then popped that and then went after Kindhosen.
And meanwhile, in this top lane,
What?
Gotch not taking the damage.
I mean, he's got that sick red buff to help last hit there. And also take out that barrel. Nice.
Yeah, that's what he needed it for.
Nice.
But you know what that red buff didn't help him do? Stay even in CS in this top lane.
Oh! Hashtag wrecked. Got him.
Got him.
Got him.
Good thing he
Man,
never had to play a real
look
top
at the
laner
time
like AJ
Milk-
at 0.
Milk is putting so
He's
much
been
time.
here so long,
Well,
dude.
yeah. Oh man, and Scotch not. He's being really patient here. Oh no!
Oh my god. You need to kill him.
They're
It hits.
going in, and they're not gonna do shit.
Yeah.
Scotching walks out of the gank.
You're like, what is gonna happen there? You're gonna kill him? Like, no, he doesn't have flash. He's not gonna blow Ghost
How long
either.
has it been since you've been in silver?
A long time, like 2, 3.
Hey, you
3
want to know why it's
seasons.
been a long time since you've been in silver?
Huh?
Because you don't make fucking ganks like that. That was god awful.
That
Yeah.
was like a full minute. He's
And look
so
at this,
far
he's-
behind.
Yeah, 10 CS down now against Evelyn. Evelyn just. Match was gonna get pretty big.
The creeps were never even a good position. They were, like, you could tell.
This
that
is how
that
you
was not
gank.
gonna change.
Look at top
Now,
lane.
here comes Master Splinter. Dun-dun. 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 Oh, he flashes out. God, that's disappointing.
He
But,
looked like he had the intuition there. Maybe Scotchanaut was sort of telling it. Because he laid a
Maybe-
barrel in that bush behind him.
I'm so sorry, Milk. I just realized what he was doing. He knew that if he spent that much time in top lanes, he would guarantee Master Splitter would come in there for a counter gank after he left, and he would be able to waste a good 15 seconds of his time by forcing the counter gank. That was really next level out of development.
Is that the trade you're looking for? Instead of trading like Dragon for a tower, you're trading a minute of your time for 15 seconds of their time? Is that the trade now?
You're also giving up your top laner's flash.
Yes.
But it's Master Splitter. 15 seconds of his time is pretty valuable, you know?
Mm-hmm.
But a nice 20-ish CS lead before 7 minutes in this top lane. That is not good.
No, and Scotchanaut didn't fully push the wave into the tower there before he backed, and now it's in a pretty good spot for On the Wind to be without a flash. It could be a little bit better, but
It's
this
gonna
is
be
still
pushing.
good.
It's gonna be pushing.
Yeah.
On the Wind doesn't have very long before he's in Master Splinter danger again.
Yeah.
On the Wind is at the point though where he can honestly sit under his tower for the rest of top lane because he has that sheen on Gangplank, and he can just lay 2
Could.
barrels down and Q it and kill
But
all the
Mundo's never
fucking
gonna
minions.
But Mundo's never gonna push on him. It's Mundo.
Right.
Yeah.
Scotch just wants to sit back and farm under his own tower with cleavers.
Mm-hmm. So Melk, now this would be a good time to go back top actually and push it in and like force it,
Or
like to
it'd be a
bounce
good
back.
time to fight at the enemy blue buff.
Ah. He's backing out. I don't they saw the bot lane back there, but it's a pretty short run.
Oh,
here.
Oh, but it is mid lane, a nice shockwave is going to force a wild growth out of Mitsurugi. And 50 Senpai really wanted this, but little out of range. It's going to be Bolt and Ignite trade, so kind of enforced out. And this actually turned into a nice Dragon Ball from Dank Engine, who are going to secure it. So,
Yeah, so he was just doing that preemptively to make sure that Mitsurugi wasn't there for that dragon fight. So that's
Yeah,
that's pretty smart.
I agree.
Because I looked at it and I'm like, well, you lost your ignite and Mitsurugi just had to blow an ult. So I mean, it's not that big of a deal. But yeah, the dragon take on top of that, that's some good teamwork.
Yeah, they didn't lose anything in any of their lanes to get that dragon, which is the biggest thing, because so many people with tunnel vision on dragon, they give up so much for it. They didn't have to bring in their top laner, they didn't have to bring in their mid laner, their bot lane had the wave push.
Right.
Well,
That's as
one
good
of the
as
nice
dragons you can ask for.
one of the nice parts about Gangplank is he has a global ult that doesn't bring him to the fight, which is one of the few.
That's true.
Almost all other global ults bring the person to the fight.
And now that I think of it, once again in lieu of the second teleport, they have a champion that has global pressure, like they did with Karthus last game. So it's interesting.
Well-
they just don't like to bring the teleport, but they instead bring something else to supplement.
Well, it's 2 globals on Gangplank though. I mean, the bonus of that though is basically he's always had something up for a fight, whether it's him coming in or his ult.
Mm-hmm.
It's almost guaranteed Gangplank will be a part of a team fight no matter what.
It's just gonna be a question of how On the Wind plays these team fights, because I mean you need a little bit of setup time to make the barrels like truly effective in a team fight. You can't really just sort of teleport in there and land the big CC. Neither can Scotchanaut either, but
I'm sure On the Wind's not gonna have a problem just bullying out this top lane. He's letting out a lot of frustration from that last game right now, and Scotchnaut is taking it all, whether he wants to or not.
Splinter's sitting bottom. It looks, yeah, Salvo and Zaku definitely knew something was up. Wanna know why? That ward at the entrances to their jungle.
You're talking about the one at Dragon Ramp and.
I'm talking about near blue buff. I'm assuming
Oh, but
he
here
took
comes the
blue.
engagement. Now Magic coming down the flank. A flash out of a million babies, but Salvo getting out. Zaku being knocked out. Meanwhile, this mid lane, Mr. Ruby's power dome. First blood onto the Belt Mouse. Salvo blocks the super mega death rocket. Prevents a double kill across the map. Well, gonna be some really nice tower pressure in this mid lane. But potentially a trade for bot lane. Salvo's gotta be careful here. He's very diveable if he makes a mistake.
Red team's turret has been
Yeah, no summoners on Ashe here. This is sketchy, but he still wants to stick around. He wants to try to clear those minions off the tower, but it won't be enough, and they will answer back with the tower for Soul Shaker there.
So I definitely feel better about that for TDE. Mid tower and a kill for bot tower. Everyone loved that mid tower, even if the kill only went on the Vi.
Yeah, that's still all right though. I think a couple early kills to Vi. That's all right. I mean,
Oh, it's
he
not
is
bad. It's just
no. Well, he is going Cinderhulk. Really? Wow. Milk, we hyped you up before this game, saying how yeah you always play the aggressive junglers, you always build warrior, and you're gonna go do something like that?
I didn't hype him up.
I lined him up, man. I mean, I think Cinderhulk is a good play on Vi, and maybe this turns into Cinderhulk into Triforce, which would be pretty neat. But he did get boost some mobility to just sort of roam around the map and gank a little bit easier.
I want to take a moment to congratulate Kainosen for something real fast. His infinite KDA in Game 2 of these finals, very impressive. Because once that Vi committed to building Cinderhulk, it was very apparent that no one would ever kill Kainosen in these team fights. But besides that, none of these leads too massive. The top lane CS lead has only really grown about about 2 waves actually. That's a decent amount of growth.
Milk once again waiting patiently in this top lane tower. Scotchnaut lays on the pink to see the development
This
coming
is
into the
gonna be
river, but he's
dangerous.
already in
Scotchnaut
the lane
being
there.
Slow, he's being knocked aside, he's being assaulted, he's being batterized, and he is being flashed on and killed 2-0 to Mount. But meanwhile, a nice max range snare in this bot lane. But Mash Splinter drops his ult, a good disengaged Solero out of Salvo. Gonna prevent any further bloodshed. You know, I want to take a moment before this dragon fight breaks out in 30 seconds. I'm not going to get a moment, though, because Kainosen is going to give me a moment. Thanks, bro. Sunfire Cape, not a good first item anymore. Don't do it, Mr. Mundo. It doesn't make you that tanky.
Red team's
Your
turret
team
has
doesn't
been
need you to
destroyed.
split push. Just get the Randuins or the Spirit Visage.
So Swift,
Not
do
the
you
Sunfire.
finally agree with me that you're not a fan of what's happening with Scotch Top yet?
I don't think the pick was the problem.
I think
the
it's part
pick
of the
was
problem.
The guy
I think-
clearly doesn't know how to play Dr. Mundo.
I
But you know
think
who
it's-
doesn't know how to play Dr. Mundo either? He's a million babies, because he's Zyra, and he's dead! And now
On the Wind might be
Scotchnaut's
dead.
On the Wind in this top lane. Oh, these are such dumb kills!
Oh yeah, these are some really dumb kills. I don't know what prompted Million Babies to get caught out there, but he's been getting hit by a lot of binding. So let's give the credit over to Zaku. He's been pretty on point with the binding so far.
Oh, this is not... Oh, this
But
is over, I
why
guess.
isn't Sunfire good for a spy?
It's just not that good of an item anymore.
It's really fine on people like Shen and Mundo who need to just keep clearing waves endlessly.
I would rather see Mundo get some actual team fight tankiness.
Blue team has slain the dragon.
I don't think they're going to win this game with Mundo split pushing.
No, but at least Mundo can try to stay relevant and farm. I mean, the lead's only gonna grow bigger for on the win at this point. He now has the Triforce completed, so clearing waves with barrels has become very easy for him. So second dragon over to Salt Shaker, or to TDE actually.
Yeah, this has been a very good early and mid game so far for Dank Engine, which, like we said, this is really where they need to pull ahead. And they're getting a decent lead. They can be happy about a 3K gold lead at 15.
Yeah. Milk has been all over the map right now. He's helped out mid and top lane a lot. And...
Oh, 1 million babies getting barreled and blown up. He's flashing, but he's not getting away. Now, Baby's down and Kindhosen getting engaged on. That infinite KDA comes to an end. His salvo snipes him down.
Oh, dude, where's that Lulu Wildgrowth? Oh. I can't believe you valued Lulu Wildgrowth, dude. Kindhosen will die 7 more times this game. I'm calling it right now.
Wow.
Yeah.
You're giving up on your boy that easy?
Yeah, dude, I am, because it's fucking Vi.
Oh, now
Gotcha,
Scott takes a tower shot. He has the ult to get out of this. On the win, not gonna be able to chase it. Now Thrifty Senpai getting flashed out by Master Splitter.
What?
Oh, man.
Not Master Splitter getting flashed out by Mitsurugi.
What are these kills?
This game is just broken out into, like, the most random kills ever.
We were talking this game up too much. We made this seem like it was a high-level game. Maybe some random Twitch viewers joined in. They were like, this is good League of Legends. And these players, bless their hearts, were like, this is not good League of Legends. This is the Patty League. Let's fuck up a bit. And fuck up a bit they have.
Yeah.
Well, Soulshaker trying to even out the goal lead here, taking out mid tower, but they're still down a tower, and also 2 dragons, and also 3 kills. Kainosen is opted to sort of just deep freeze the wave back there, it looks like.
I actually like
He's
that
pushing out.
Kainosen if
Yeah,
he
he's-
wanted to freeze.
Yeah, look. Obviously, he
Sorry,
pushed out
folks,
a bit, so now he's
I
gonna
was
just...
fed some false information about the deep freeze. There is no deep freeze.
There is no deep freeze. It looked like he was setting it up, which I think might have been alright in this situation.
I would have really liked it, actually.
But no, he's just gonna push that in, and they want to sort of help the mid lane here, I guess. Dragon's not up for a while. I don't
Take
see
it
why
to
you wouldn't want to
siege.
deep freeze there. Yeah.
He would have wanted to deep freeze until his team needed him to group, and then he'd just fast clear away with Q turned on. But now he's going to need to be there for the siege, and Scotchnaut's going to probably take this tower in top lane, but he's going to take a lot of damage. On the win, dropping everything he can, and Scotchnaut has mundoed. And that's the end of that. What happens when 2 top laners fight? They both disengage.
Oh, Milk once again.
But once a jungler comes in, that could be enough to change things. Scotchnaut with no ult, Assaultive Battery goes down, Gangplank drops the guns and secures the kill. 2-1-2 on the win.
This is what Milk does best. You play early game jungler that can gank, not jungle Diana, man, and he has made such an impact this game.
You might be laughing at that minute he spent, but you got to look at the full stats. He's probably spent 3 minutes in that top lane and gotten 4 kills out of it.
Yeah, I mean, okay, let's just ignore that first gank, okay? Otherwise, he has a perfect record so far on Jungle Pie.
I'm really surprised that Splinter's fucking 0-0-1.
Yeah,
Has
he's
he
been,
only
he's
been
trying to
ganking
make
bot?
plays, though, but he gets cockblocked by like an arrow or a black shield or something like that.
He's only been ganking bot, right?
Yeah, it's true. He wants to get Kainos in the head because that's their only legitimate
Now,
damage.
Ooh, lots of
shot where
damage.
Mitsurugi chunked so hard, so fast, running for his life, but not gonna make it anywhere. And Scotchnaut he gets this kill.
No. The greed.
The greed was pretty hard. I mean, to be fair,
Oh,
not even close, baby. To be fair, I mean, that was very close at Thrifty, but, you know, he held it as long as possible and then flashed away. He had shield, and On the Wind just went back in and
Thrifty
murdered him.
Senpai's not a normal player who makes a bait like that happen. I go, wow, what a brilliant bait. 10 out of 10. Welcome to baiters, bro. This Thrifty Senpai, he dies all the fucking time doing shit like that. He doesn't get the benefit of the doubt. He got lucky and barely walked out of that one.
He got lucky that he pressed his flash button away from the enemy champion and had an ally there. Baron's up. Go get it, boys.
Yeah, so gold lead up to just over 4K now. We've got 50 seconds on the next dragon. And Soulshaker might want to consider giving this one up.
It would seem like that would be the smart choice here. Yep.
We don't do smart choices.
That was the end of my sentence. That would seem like the smart choice. Is this the biggest lead we've seen so far? I mean, last game I don't think it ever got
Maybe
this big.
right at the end.
Right at like literally seconds before the game ended, but this is a pretty big gold lead to have in the middle of the game for these two teams.
At 20
All I'm
minutes?
saying is Fnatic had this gold lead 10 minutes earlier, and they still lost.
Oof.
No
Dude.
lead is unthrowable
Oh,
for the
dude.
Senpai 2015.
Dude. EU fans, no threat is safe, man.
Good old Hope going over the wall. And Dragon is up, by the way, being soloed by the Belt Meltdown on your map.
Yeah. Oh, babies. What are you doing here? He's got that Seeker's arm guard.
But Development's gonna be kind of slow if this turns into anything. And it looks like Jenkins wants to get the hell out of this one.
That was a good use of sight and timing on that dragon in order to get that completely unopposed.
Yeah. I think Soulshaker wanted to try to set something up there, like a mid push, or like try to trade something for the dragon, but at this point in the game, they're not really in a position to do so, and you kind of just have to give that dragon up for free. They do have a big top wave pushing now that I see that's being pinged out by TDE, but that's really all they got going from.
Yeah, they're not in a position to capitalize on that at all. But that's fine. They don't have to necessarily capitalize. They can just keep farming this out, not dying. Not dying is an objective sometimes. And right now, that should be the objective for Soulshaker.
Yeah, I mean, Kaino's still keeping pretty close in CS. Salvo does have those 2 kills there. And wait, how much? He's only sitting at 600 gold, but the items are the same.
Kyle, why have you not upgraded your ultimate yet?
What?
Maybe this is his first time playing Gangplank since rework. Maybe he doesn't know about that.
I've been seeing him in his early game trying to use those barrels right. He might be pretty new on Gangplank.
Wait, it says you need trade in 500 serpents.
Yeah, he's got 600 plus.
Oh, it just says 68 when I click on it.
Yeah, because the text is way too big.
Oh, okay.
If you click on, if you hover his Q, it'll tell you the amount.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
He's backing now.
Oh,
The moment of truth doesn't do it.
No.
Yeah, he's what? It's just straight extra damage or speed or
For
slow.
free.
Like it's free.
Oh, man.
He's literally just missing a power spike right now.
Well, you know what they say. Hard mode trash drops hard mode loot.
Is that what they say in the MMO business? Like,
Yeah, you turn on
Okay.
hard mode, and then you clear the hard mode trash to get hard mode loot. And I guess that's all we need to know about how Dank Engine's feeling about this matchup. Soulshaker's not trash. They're heroic mode trash. I, on the other hand, think that's absolutely disrespectful, and he shouldn't be doing it. I would never do something like that intentionally in a championship match.
no.
Oh, Kaino's in, taking some damage. He's getting arrowed. A teleport coming out of Scotch Top, but he's gonna be way too late. He's stopped by the belt melt. This is gonna be 2 free kills for TDE. Although on the wind might die for it. He's slowly
Been destroyed.
on a nice flash with the wall. A heal out of Salvo actually gonna stop that. They get 2 kills. They get an inner tower, and now they're pressuring the mid lane inner tower.
Huh.
That
So
was
it was a good grab onto Kaino's in there. Like, I think everyone there for a second were like, oh yeah, this is pretty
But now
standard.
Master Splinter going in. He has the flash out defensively. The Zyra is gonna be. Oh!
Oh!
Wow.
Holy crap.
Max Ray is gonna go full Faker and give the support. But
All right.
a huge series of plays across the map for Tank Engine.
Yeah, that. Like I was saying, good grab onto Kainos in there, but across the map, you were commentating on it, but 2 more kills are picked up at the same time, and they got 2 towers off of that? 2 tier 2 towers. Yeah, it's some big cash grab here for TDE, and they blowing this game out of the water so far.
This is exactly what they needed to win this game.
Mm-hmm.
They're now up 8K gold.
I imagine next game, Salt Shaker will pick a heavy engage comp. So will TDE. So next game, I think, will just be like sort of a mind game on who will start the fight first, and both teams will be looking for fights in the early to mid game. I don't think anyone wants to do this like late game farm stuff anymore.
Swift, give me a reason Mundo was a good pick. I hope Swift is so fucking triggered he can't even talk right now.
Oh yeah,
I wish we had caster camera right now. You know what would have been great picking this cop, Singe? Can't believe he didn't pick that. It was open.
Yeah, and the stats don't lie. Like, we had the numbers on our side to why Singe would be a good pick here, but oh man, I don't think there's any contest here for this dragon.
Yeah, I don't think so. I think they need to be shoving something else right now, and just force them to not do the dragon. And
4-1 and 3 on Gangplank for On the Wind. Triforce and Infinity Edge completed. Yeah.
He's sitting real fucking pretty. This is the part where Gangplank just deals so much goddamn damage to you.
Yeah.
And he upgraded his ult.
Yay!
I was just about to say that.
Which one did he pick?
Can we take a moment, guys? Round of applause for On the Wind. He upgraded his ult. But no time for clapping. Thrifty Senpai being engaged on. Mega Death Rock is going to go wide, but that shouldn't matter too much. Actually, Master Splitter is taking a lot of damage. He's not taking shit in this fight. He gets arrowed, he gets slowed, and Devout Mouth going deep to secure the kill. Now Devout Mouth going all the way in. He's on top of Kainos. Devout Mouth being exhausted, but the Wild Growth going to buy some time here. 1-for-1 thus far, and Scotchnot is in a bad place.
This
but
is turning.
Might be a decent turn on a Soul Shaker. Kainos is going to get a good reset. Zaku's flashing away, but Kainos is going to try to chase. A 2-for-3, but On the Wind, it's a very aggressive positioning. This fight is not over. On the Wind says it's over.
It's a tense moment right now. Kainos and Baby are kind of stuck right now. They don't know which way it's safe.
And when in doubt, go to a neutral objective, and they're going to do it. But here comes On the Wind. He's being snared. He's being slowed. He gets past the Flame Choppers, but the rockets over the wall.
Oranges.
And On the Wind in a lot of danger. He is a long way from base here. Oh, the max range snare out of a million babies.
No, if he can keep using his barrels, he's fine.
He can't do anything here.
And now he
oranges!
Because he's using Zaku as the bait, and the snare misses.
Oh.
So was that a second super mega? That was the second super mega death rock in that fight.
Yeah, that was the second one.
And now Devout Milk coming in. Oh. Instead of doing commentary of these fights, I just wish we had like a live Mexican mariachi band. That as soon as the two teams engage, we start playing some troll music. Because that would be way more accurate than anything I can say.
Oh, jeez. And now 4th dragon for TDE. Oh, man, yeah.
A pretty bad fight overall for TDE, but it does turn into a Dragon 4, and they don't actually lose anything. They can be grateful for that.
It seemed like Soul Shaker was going to come out way ahead on that because there was 2 members that were really low health, but kind of wasn't able to secure those last 2 kills. But cool little run outplay out of On the Wind, surviving that. But I think he's way too big right now. You see how much health his W was healing? That was crazy.
Yeah, he's pretty big. You know who's not too big is Master Splinter, who is going to be disengaged on a Zaku at the same time. Now, the Meltdown's actually in danger. You know, On the Wind kills a million babies on the south side of this fight. Milk should go down on the top, and this fight might continue because here comes Tank Engine. Thrifty Senpai on the front line like he loves to do. And
great arrow.
The Crystal Arrow hits Kainos in the middle of his team. He has to flash out, and the rest of them are really going to just walk out of this? No, Scott, that's being chucked. You're moved now. You shouldn't be blown out. And a big shockwave.
Oh,
Like,
you flashed that
right
in your
to stop
team.
the disaster here.
Oh, Thrifty flashed that crit rocket into his team.
Oh man, it's sad because right before that happened, Kainosen launched his ult. Just try to get a little bit more damage to try to steer them off the tower. Just think if he had that rocket for that. Oh man. I mean, Kainosen's at the point in the game where Jinx is getting kind of relevant. I mean, she still only has 2 items, and like a Last Whisper would be like really cool right now. Or probably a Bloodthirster against their team, but it's just not enough. That was a good arrow, almost catching out him, or almost catching out Kainosen there in that last fight. So
Yeah, it looks like he just picked up a pickaxe, so he is going towards that Last Whisper. Which, assuming the Devout Milk is going to probably build some armor in the next few minutes, could work out all right.
yeah, at least you're getting some value because you'll have a guaranteed diver on you every fight that you can burst down with Last Whisper. But just as far as like the other people go, Bloodthirster would have been better for survivability. At the end of the day, I don't think either he survives the first initial burst or he dies right away. I think that's the way Kainosen's reading this right now.
It does look like we're getting more and more wards over by this Baron. Both teams just looking for a fuck up. Looking for a reason.
Soulshaker, the Baron could be so huge right now.
Yeah.
If Dankensha get it, they should close this game out with ease. If Saltshaker get it, that's their way back into this game. They've had a few even fights in a row, despite being down 10k gold now.
Yeah.
If they get Baron and they get even a decent Baron play, suddenly we're looking at maybe, a 4k gold lead and a team that's hitting its power spike.
Yeah, that's true. And in my mind, it's going to be really tough for them to do. I think both of these team comps excel a lot in the close corners of the river outside of Baron. I mean, I could imagine TDE poking them off the Baron, so like prompting Saltshaker to, or no, sorry, the other way around. Saltshaker poking TDE off the Baron because they have Lulu, they have Mundo, and Zyra over the wall. But I think a straight 5v5 still, at this point in the game, goes over to TDE. They just have to play really safe and cautiously here.
Yeah, absolutely. They are still down 10k gold. That's more important than anything about their comp right now.
Oh, that was some beautiful wave clear right there.
I love that stuff, man.
They definitely know they're super far down as well. Like, you can tell just from the kills and the dragons.
Yeah, I mean, Babies has the hourglass now, which
That's awful.
Yeah, I mean, yeah.
30, don't sugarcoat it.
Okay.
Just stop and think, what would Swift say if he played support?
If Swift's played support, that would be a great day, dude.
But what else would be a great day is the Belt going in, Thrifty Senpai is in this top lane, and Saltshaker don't actually commit to a fight here. This is 5v4 with the Diamond mid laner in the other lane. What
there
is
it
that?
is.
They're going to disengage. They're going to instant-get Mitsurugi. But now Master Splinter trying to turn. He has no teammates backing him up. The Belt very deep in his fight. And a really big wild throw.
Oh!
And a kill for Jinx. Now they're chasing down on the win. He flashes over the wall. A triple kill for Jinx.
Oh!
And Thrifty Senpai just trying to push this tower down. What the? Why would you fight that when you're Diamond mid laners in the top lane, man? And this is going to be an inhibitor trade.
Doing it to look very quietly auto-attacking Orianna on the inhibitor.
Saltshaker might be able to win.
No, they won't. No balls.
No
balls.
Too short still.
No balls.
But,
No
man,
balls.
what a swing. Saltshaker, they have the bodies up for Baron, but 30 Senpai is in the position to shockwave them all.
This is, oh my god. Dang it, just quit dicking around. It's 10k gold lead, man. You're not Fnatic. You're in the baddie league.
Wait, they're doing it. 30's not going to stay there to even try to poke them off.
They don't have any sights? They don't
Yeah,
know.
they don't have any sight.
They do.
No, he had the ball over the wall and then he walked away.
Did he assume that he was enough to scare them off just showing up?
No, I think...
Wait a minute. I don't even know what to think. I thought Thrifty for sure knew they were at the Baron, but maybe he retrieved that ball right before...
He knew they were at Baron. He was too worried about them coming over the wall after him. I think he just straight up left.
Okay. Wait, oh, that's 5th Dragon for
Yep.
for TDE at this point.
Yeah.
So,
This is
this is a game.
This is
they're
how you shove
super
it
down
lane.
in 2 separate waves, which means if either team fucks up, they're gonna have a base that's being destroyed. This is exciting. Baron creeps versus 5 dragons.
And with mid inhib down, it also means they're on a time limit here for Salt Shaker because those are pushing into their base. Like, that will get damage on your Nexus turrets. And
Oh,
to start it.
Shockwave on freaking dead like destroys Soul Shaker. Now the Melt goes in. Kaidozen is dead too. This is a great fight for Dangages, finally using their fucking gold lead. They're gonna take down 2 members, a second inhibitor off the map.
Red team's inhibitor has been destroyed.
Man, we're seeing some like pretty big abilities. I guess ultimate. Frankly, they've been ultimate so far, but it's still going.
This Nexus tower is going to go down.
Have to get somebody back, but Master Splinter is very deep. A kill for Salvo.
That's a Nexus turret.
Team's turret
But
has
1
been
Nexus
destroyed.
turret down.
It looked like TD was really scared that there's people still chasing them there, trying to stop the backs, and that's what Splinter was. That's all he was about right there. He's like, I don't even give a shit if I die right now. Nexus Tower is down for TDE, but man, yeah, the big ultimates this game, like that 3-man Shockwave got the inhibitor for sure, and then that turnaround in the previous fight on Kainozen's Rocket.
Well, that was because Baby's ult hit 2 of them knocked up right next to each other.
That's true.
too.
Yeah, they committed so much to killing Michirugi on Lulu. Like they used buy ult on that and Gangplank ult and like pretty much everything just to kill their utility mid laner. It just doesn't make any sense. Like I know a pick's a pick, but at this point in the game, you have to pick Kainozen.
And you can't go that hard in a 5v4.
Man, still, there's only 9 kills for TD or for Salt Shaker. God, I was keep mixing them up. But yeah, Salt Shaker, are they still in this game?
Yeah.
With the Baron buff
Technically.
helping them push out these waves right now?
That's gonna be
Baron
a
buff
big
is
part.
helping them a lot.
If
That'll
they
let
had
them
Baron
buy
buff,
out
this
one
game
of these inhibs.
might be over.
I think it would be.
This
Yeah.
5th dragon is very close to running out. If they want to make use of it, they need to engage now.
I don't think they have a chance to. They have to let
No.
these waves
I
get
think
a little closer
they-
to the base, and then they can siege mid.
Yeah, they got the fight they wanted with the 5th Dragon because that was just a blowout. And you had Kainozen in the Shockwave too. It was a very good fight for TD.
But finally, these 2 waves of supers going to crash into Salt Shaker's base. We're going to see a siege set up.
Yeah, how is Salt Shaker gonna manage their sideways right now? Oh, Binding Lance.
It's Scotch Pops is
Looks like he
also
wants to
Salvo
hit.
flash?
A decent flash on a Salvo, I guess. He didn't need to take any risk there because they should be able to just slowly turn this fight. A lot of damage going in both directions, but Kainozen not really getting any damage down. And the turn gonna happen, a triple kill in the blink of an eye for On The Wind, and that is gonna be your dagger. On The Wind flashes in to secure this ace.
And that's game.
Red team's
And it took him a
inhibitor
little longer than it should have with that gold lead.
Red team's
But
turret
Thomas the Dank Engine even up our finals 1-1.
Blue team's inhibitor is responding
Oh
soon.
man, 2 Infinity Edges,
Red
dude.
team's turret has been destroyed.
Damn, it
How-
feels good to be right, man.
How closer to the edge of Infinity can you get?
Well, Infinity Squared is pretty great, but you could go for Infinity Cubed, which is
Ooh.
a gigantic fucking number. But we are going to take our quick 3-minute break before Game 3 while this lobby gets set up, so we will be right back. Tree, would you like to?
Nah, no, you got this.
30, why don't you give it a try?
Okay, sorry. Hey, welcome back everyone to Game 3. Don't even worry, I didn't have anything in my mouth.
What about around your mouth?
We're back for Game 3 of the Season 6 Swain Batty League Finals. And it is 1-1 in the series so far. Who do you think's gonna win this game? Before we even go into Champ Select. Don't even...
So, not who's
gut
going to win
instinct.
this series, who's going to win this game?
Yeah.
Team Salt Shaker.
TDE.
Alright, I will say neither, right?
No.
Games will explode and the servers will go down.
Forever?
Forever. Sealing our fate.
So what if League ceases to exist tonight, what game do we finish the finals in?
Rocket League.
Dota 1.
Don't know.
We go back to our roots.
I would love to see Counter-Strike. I would love to cast some
That has
Counter-Strike
nothing
between
to
these
do.
two
That's
teams.
not even
Fuck
the same
that.
genre of
Fuck.
game.
Let's go back to Doom.
Alright, so we are going to pick some bands here for Game 3. And first band overall going to be that Thrifty Senpai Zyra. Not too surprising.
Yeah. I
But
think
opting
they
for a
found
band
out
instead of picking-
babies cannot play Zyra support.
It wasn't awful.
It
It
wasn't
was
awful.
fine.
It was
which
it
is
was fine, but like it's not his.
I
cup of
think
tea.
the worst pick last game was Master
Evelyn.
Fleur and Evelyn.
Yep.
He just had 0 impact on that entire game. Ooh, Kindred. The first time I've seen that icon. It's a shame that's not available.
I thought you meant they banned it. I was like, well, that's a waste.
Yeah, so I want to see Salt Shaker go back to what they know. Hard engaged. None of this scaling bullshit. Keep benching that Kench.
Mm-hmm. Singed. Let's see if that's still
All
a
right,
thing.
all right. They don't have to pick Singe. Just don't pick Mundo.
Tree, it's okay. We can read between the lines on what you're saying, which is you have to pick Singed.
No, that's not it at all.
Yeah, it is. They have to pick Singed.
No, just don't pick
And,
fucking Mundo.
I like that GP ban out of TSS. On the wind went off last game. Which
Yeah.
We didn't really get enough of a chance to talk about how good he was playing. But he got to Infinity Squared, which is a pretty good place for GP to be.
Yeah, it's a fuck ton of damage.
Could we have called him Buzz Lightyear last game?
No, we didn't.
Because once you get that second Infinity Edge, you've really gone to Infinity and Beyonds.
Oh my god, freak. Get out.
They really do not want Thrifty on Ari either.
Yeah, it's been a pick that Thrifty's really favored for most of this season when it's been available, but not something I realized was inspiring so much fear in the opposition.
Right. Yeah, I was gonna say Nocturne's still up, choosing not to take that away like they did game 1, and Milk quickly locks that in. And Zaku on Morgan, which he's performed, he really performs well on the pure supports like Morgan Jana. He really just kills it in that category.
Not surprised to see a Callista finally coming out here.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, there was
really.
a bunch of things that are still up. Ari and Callisto were both unbanned this game. So.
I never
That's
expected
late.
to see Callista picked up as a counter pick. It was only ever going to be banned or taken by Kainhausen. It's not really Salvo's champion.
I don't know. The idea of Salvo playing Callista is giving me a good chuckle over here. I would kind of like to see it.
Yeah, but why is it giving you a chuckle? Because it would be
Because
funny
would
to
be
watch him fuck up?
bad.
Yeah,
It
exactly.
would be really bad.
That's exactly why it's not his
And I don't think
champion.
he's going to pick it. But it would be funny. But instead, we're gonna
So, where's their second knockup? They just letting Thrifty do all the work?
You don't need a second knockout.
You don't need it. But you know, when you're playing a 5v5 game, it's usually nice to bring one.
Yeah, well, they got to the BCL championships by letting Thrifty do all the work, so what's one more game of it? That's not true. Actually, Thrifty hasn't been that good this season.
He's been plenty fine. I think
He's been what he's needed to be, but compared to some of the standout seasons like his other championship seasons, he was much better in either of those seasons, I think. But he's also had the best teammates.
Wait a minute. I've seen Blab in the chat here. Is Singed Flip a knockback? Or knock up, I mean?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it is.
If
Yeah,
On
but
the Win
it's on the
plays
wrong team.
Singed for us to come full circle.
Oh
here,
my god, don't do it, Win. Don't play Singed.
What the
Is
fuck?
that
Is
Timo
this-
placeholder?
Is this a preemptive Teemo pick for if they try to pick Singed?
That has to be a placeholder pick. Yeah, they just whispered me late. Timo is Trundle. So Timo and Trundle picked.
Scott.
Trundle and Hecarim picked. Which
Trundle top. Okay.
are we positive?
Master Splinter Hecarim? Of course we are.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, that
It's
would
most
be
likely.
something, man. If
I think it's
Hecarim
most-
gets played top lane with Master Splinter on the field, that's something.
Please no. I want to know what Win picks here. There's a lot of options.
What else? Some good frontline initiation to help out Nocturne and Yasuo to get
Gnar?
into
They
the
need
back
some
line.
magic damage
Oh.
though. That's what scares
What
me
about
this
Gnar?
guy.
Gnar would be good. Oh, we forgot about our boy, Mr. 99% ban rate himself, dude.
And that is actually, I think, a very good team for a Darius to be against, just skimming things over.
I'll
On
have
the
to
Win's gonna
wait for us to
be,
be back in to know what it is.
You didn't just pause the stream on your second monitor, you filthy casual.
It's paused way earlier.
Why did you pause it way earlier?
Because fuck you, Swift.
You don't run the stream on your second monitor?
It's
Why would you run
paused.
the
Why
stream
would-
on your second monitor?
Yeah, I have chat up and that's it.
Watch replays, dude. You need to confirm it's and apparently the League of Legends client does not like Michirugi, so I think we're gonna have another remake here.
Alright.
How else are you gonna be able to appreciate an LCS big play if you can't turn and see it again 5 seconds later?
I have a literal replay client that I'm using to spectate the game with.
Yeah, but then you can't be watching them simultaneously. I'm taking my casting very seriously. I would not want to look away from what's going on live. You could learn a lot from me, Tree.
Yeah, how to fit the maximum amount of dicks. You'll have to teach me that technique sometime,
Alright,
dude.
when you come up in a few weeks, I'll teach you how to suck all of the dicks.
Alright, sounds good.
Wait, you're coming up?
Maybe.
Okay.
There goes that spoiler. Sorry, Tree, I should have let you break the news. You could have done like engagement photos, or like announcing a baby photos. You could have just done the trees coming to the land photo shoot. I would have really enjoyed that. So how else are you guys feeling about this matchup? Do you guys want to change your votes at all? Back to Team Salt Shaker, who look like they are
Well,
clearly going to win this game with
I
ease
never
now.
I never put in my vote, but what were the
Wow,
comps
cop
again?
out. Fucking cop out.
Yeah, I wanted to wait till champ select. I'm not an idiot, but
You asked!
I know.
You're such an NA caster.
I gotta see these team comps again.
Dude, I'm sticking with my 4-game series. I think TDE wins 3-1.
Were you
Wait,
really?
You think
Yes.
he wins 3-1?
Yes.
Oh man, I think Salt Shaker.
See,
wins
you asked
3-2.
me how many games. And I said 4 with that in mind, with TDE winning it.
Okay.
I don't think we have Zed.
No, Zen was spectating.
Okay,
Good.
cool.
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 But the Darius pick, he's going against Trundle. Well, once again, another matchup I don't think the world has ever seen, because Trundle Top's not played a lot. I think it might be. I feel like it's just going to be a farm lane. Obviously, there's going to be jungle pressure. Master Splinter's on Hecarim and Melk's on Nocturne. So finally, we're going to see a game where both junglers are playing like heavy impact, heavy gank style champions. I kind of like Salt Shaker's comp here. I think I like theirs a little bit more. It's more balanced.
I love their comp, man.
And once again, TD's sort of rolling the dice again. There's no like truly definitive like here's the front line, here's the back line kind of jazz in the 5v fight. I mean, sure you have Darius who will build tanky, but he.
And on top of rolling that die, they're rolling the all physical damage die.
Oh, good point. Yeah, that's really not a dice you should ever roll in my mind. Like it's really just you have to win those games so early on before the itemization kicks in, and then you deal no damage. I take that back. Yasuo has armor pen built into his kit, and Darius is Darius. Like it really doesn't even matter what type of damage Darius is dealing; he'll just deal it.
Well, hey, if you don't roll a lot of dice, you can't get a Yahtzee.
Some of the things you're saying tonight, I don't know what the relevance is. I don't understand.
I'm sorry, dude. I'm getting too meta for you. I'll try to tone it back a little.
Yeah, please do.
I, for one, do not believe in Yahtzee comp. I think Salt Shaker are going to win this game in under 30 minutes.
I sure hope they do, because then once you start to get into the late game, TDE's comp could maybe pull out a win. But I think Kainos and Kalista is really just enough said there. I think he's going to go crazy off on this champion.
Yeah, actually looking at these team comps, my 3-1 call is fucking wrong.
So TDE 3-2?
TDE 3-2, assuming they fucking pull their champ selects together after this game. But Splinter on fucking Hecarim, Kindhosen on his babies gets like fuck, man. And yeah, the full AD that you mentioned from TDE, not good.
Maybe Zaku's gonna just build hard carry. After he saw a million babies build that Zanya's Hourglass on Zyra, he's just inspired to build hard AP. We're gonna see like the Rabadon's Z-Glass core build Zaku go off.
Oh god.
Is that your final answer?
Fuck no, I stand by my 3-1 TSS. The caster's job to play devil's advocate, but I'm not a good caster. TSS win this game easy.
Yeah, I think we're all in agreement here that Salt Shaker on paper right now wins this pretty easily, but I think once we go into game 4 here, I think TD will relearn their mistakes in team drafting and maybe pull out a win.
When you draft badly in 2 out of 3 games,
you shouldn't win best of 5s. I agree. You should not win a best of 5 if you draft badly in at least 2 games.
It also says to me that you don't actually know how to draft well.
Like,
if you draft badly once, maybe it was a fluke. If you draft badly twice, you're bad at drafting.
You know how I know we're good at casting? We're talking about game 4 and the delay leading up to game 3.
Hey, this stuff's hard, man. Riotcasters have like an analyst desk that talks about this shit. They don't have to wait out 3 minutes of delay.
Yeah. They just go into the game,
Dr. Mundo.
We need commercials.
I say Dr. Mundo, everyone goes silent.
Blap said earlier, SBL Season 6 Finals Game 2, the Mundo debate. I would pay money to watch that.
Like
I had
we
my debate,
draft-
and I
we
was fucking
draft-
right.
Maybe season 7 will do that. We'll like game 2 of the finals. We'll let them draft, and then just instead of doing commentary, hold a debate for the entire match. Going into this game, we are going to try to get 30 synced up with the rest of us, as he does seem to have the spectator bug that makes him slightly ahead of us.
Oh wait, I know. I think that's a bug for everyone else, right? Like mine seems to be working as planned.
The other 3 of us.
If everyone else has the same problem, you have the problem.
No, dude. No.
That triggered me, Tree.
Okay. Here, we'll wait a second. Here. What's your in-game time?
20, 21, 22,
Yeah.
23.
Mine's that too.
Perfect, you fixed your bug. We're good.
Yeah. Wait, no, you guys fixed your bug. Good job. Yay.
No.
Okay.
All right.
So we're going to the game.
Speaking of bad League of Legends, how do we feel about the boot start again? This time on Yasuo.
Well,
Probably a little better.
That's a little better. Actually, I was gonna jump to conclusions. That's actually a lot better.
See, folks, there are times when it's okay. Yasuo is one of those times where it's a bit more okay.
Yeah. In the mid lane.
And Tank Engine really want to bait out this invade, but they're not going to get it.
30 seconds until minions spawn.
Yeah, this is the first game where TDE didn't go out and venture and lay down deep wards as a 5-man unit. They're trying to predict an invade out of Salt Shaker here.
Do they
and
have
try to
like
get
some
first
treaty
bloods.
where only the first 2 games they're both going to invade, and after that it's completely off limits? It's a fucking war crime.
Yeah, maybe they're just calling both of each other's mind games here. Like Salt Shaker also was thinking the same thing.
Yeah, I'm thinking it's that.
Minions
Game 4.
God,
we'll
what
see
is
another
that
ball
noise?
out
I can't look at it anymore.
I think that was Nocturne.
It was Nocturne.
Jesus.
Being a prick.
What time are you at now?
41, 42,
Okay.
43.
Cool. It's still synced up.
It should stay synced if you're off.
Okay.
At least I would assume. It sounds like you're going off, we'll say something. But for the 3rd game straight, some good old 4-man starts in the bottom jungle.
Mm-hmm. Huh, it looks
I'm
like
just-
On the Wind just do a camp by himself. Not together. I guess if you're top lane and you're able to do that, wouldn't that always be better? I don't know.
I mean, he
I
hit
don't,
level
I
2.
don't really
You wanna
think
buy
deeply
what
about
you wanna
these double
start.
things. Yeah.
He's only got 190 gold, so hopefully gonna be picking up some rewards. And some extra health bots. And he's going to blow his TP. I don't like that. Don't like it at all.
Kainos isn't taking half his health here. But Zaku is going to get stunned.
Yeah, this is 2 level 2s versus 2 level 1s. Zaku gonna, fortunately for him, be able to just walk out.
Some good trading going on in this bottom lane. I'm interested in this top lane matchup. I mean, Trundle is supposed to be good against physical melee characters. It seems like this on paper, Scotchnaut should be able to win this lane.
Yeah, because his Q steals damage.
Right? Yeah. And because Darius is so immobile, it makes the pillar that much more effective.
Yeah.
Like he'll basically guarantee a flash blown if Master Splinter comes up.
Assuming he doesn't like pillar and then get pulled over the pillar.
Yeah. Alright, Master Splinter spotted out there, but he secures that top lane scuttlebug. Yeah, some pretty exciting farm action going on. Oh god, Scotch not taking so much damage. He actually pillars him a little bit closer. Oh man, Scotch, I just don't know if he's knowing how to manage that wave correctly.
No, his laning phase has definitely not been his strong suit all season, and it's been fairly poor tonight.
Yeah, against someone like On the Wind who has always shown strength in laning phase, like getting ahead
And here
based on
comes
the
the
lane.
bout melt.
Yeah. Respect flashes blue and for Scotch now, because that would have been a lot of damage if any kind of CC landed there. Probably a dead Scotch or not. Develop Milk? Yeah, he's gonna recall here, but man, that would have been cheeky to stick around. And hopefully an Apprehend lands. Oh, Thrifty Senpai. This is gonna be great watching Thrifty on Yasuo. Like he's played it before, right, in the regular season?
I believe he's played it once this season, but it's
Yeah.
traditionally
Oh,
been a
wait.
big time Thrifty
Wait,
champ.
yeah, didn't he play it twice? Or no, that was the other team that played it because John knocked back. Anyway, I've seen there's been some pretty good Yasuo play in the league so far this season, and I think Thrifty's the one of those guys that could really shine on it. Once again, mounting a little bit of a CS lead here in the mid lane. So, would you say Saltshaker overall has weaker laners? Just from mid and top lane alone?
In a double lift to Forgiven scenario, yes. But in a world where Master Splinter exists and can capitalize on people that don't respect him, I think that's a big weakness of all of the lanes on TDE, is that they don't respect junglers enough.
Oh, okay.
So it really
Yeah.
depends on what sense you mean better laner.
I guess I was just sort of factoring out jungle, but when you do factor that in, it's kind of interesting because if the laners don't respect the weak laners, the Shelf Shakers, that's perfect for Splinter.
Yeah.
To capitalize and come in.
It's a
Yeah.
very fun little meta tug of war going on.
Yeah, no pressure so far from Master Splinter. He's just sort of farming quietly here. Looks like he's going
So
for that Cinder Hulk early on.
Is On the Wind's thought process is, haha, I've already made it to 6 items, now I win? Oh, he just uses ward, so it doesn't look the same anymore.
Oh. Yeah, going for that Black Cleaver, I assume, first, right? Yeah.
Yeah. That is very
Very
standard on
core.
Darius.
And he's 4 health pots and a mana potion. That is a lot of sustain to bring to the laning phase, but I like it. I think he can just keep sticking in here, and when you have built-in heal on your Q as well, so
Yeah.
Yeah, and that'll guarantee he should be able to stay ahead of Trundle because Trundle has a lot of
Master
sustain on
Splinter's
his
here in the
own.
mid lane. The E lands, but Thrifty Senpai knocks him back in return. Nothing blown for Thrifty Senpai.
It doesn't really do anything to slow down Thrifty's CS lead, which feels like it's turning into a trend.
Yeah. I expect for him to go back. Oh, maybe he'll get an Avarice the next time. I see a lot of Yasuo players get that Avarice blade early on because, I mean, really all you want to do right now is just keep farming. Keep pushing this wave out and seeing if you can roam and get some kills there.
Yeah, he just needs 200 gold and he can get an Avarice.
But at Scotch, at least he's trying to keep up in CS. Like he's doing an
Yeah,
alright job. He's being
he's
pushed
had
to
it-
the tower, so
He's had it under his tower for a very long time, which was important because if it hadn't been under his tower, he wouldn't have been getting any farm.
yeah, that's very true. And Trundle does pretty well lasting under the tower there with
Yeah.
his Q auto attack reset. So I assume Dragon will be another big objective once again for both of these teams, like it has been the last 2 games.
Yeah. it
Oh,
seems to
whoa,
be
whoa,
kind
hold
of
up.
a-
Dragon's big?
Well, I mean, you know, professional teams in certain compositions, you can just give up like the first 3 dragons. That's totally
This is
fine with them.
SBL, son. The dragon is the most important.
More important than Baron, I guess, in game 1.
More important than the Nexus.
Hey man, 5 dragons last game. That was something.
Yeah,
I don't know
finally
if
got
that really
there.
was the 5 dragons or just like an amazing shockwave.
It was an amazing shockwave, 100%.
Yeah, I feel like with Dragon buff you'd have to continuously fight over a while before you start seeing how worth it is.
Without the dragon, I don't know if they would have had the fucking balls to finally push up that far though, because they were playing so scared.
It's a
That is
confidence
true.
booster. Okay, yeah. What is that worth in gold? A confidence boost.
It's relative.
Oh man,
Scotch just ulted
yeah.
on the win.
Yeah, that's the effectiveness of the Trundle ultimate, just stealing all the stats around the wind and turning into a little weak baby man. Couldn't fight against the big strong troll.
Darius is a really big fucking troll, chap. He just takes all of your stats on 2 separate abilities.
Oh man, look at that little finesse out of there. Kainos and laying down the damage on Salvo, but the lane stays dead even at 84 CS here. Both laners have that BF, so Kainos is going for that pretty worth Bloodthirster first on Callista. It's good if you can get that. Really just adds a lot of sustain over these first few fights there.
Both of these ADs are totally gank
Mel
top.
comes in onto Scotchnaut, but Scotchnaut had his flashback up, so he flashes out immediately. Master Splinter answers with an ultimate of his own.
Teleport.
Yeah, teleport comes out, and Mitsurugi, he brought teleport. We didn't even talk about that. First blood goes over to Mitsurugi. Taunt goes wide, but first blood going over to Salt Shaker.
Oh, I thought that was the enemy arrow.
Yeah. All right, well, Salvo with a very good zoning arrow there. A very good defensive arrow.
And that is a really nice play for Mitsurugi. That's going to basically even up this huge...
The charm lands and Master goes in. Yeah, on the win, man. A little greedy there to stay with 3 strong members of Salt Shaker on the siege. And they might be able to get the top tower here, and they will. So 2 kills on a tower going early on in the first 11 minutes for Salt Shaker.
Drifty is going to be able to trade for that mid lane tower, though. But that's still a good play on the map for Salt Shaker because they let Mitch completely negate his 30 CS deficit. However, the biggest objective going down, so maybe this is a little better for Tank Engine.
Yeah. Oh, kind
on
of
the wind now, just going at bottom.
On the wind there. Winter Bites land. He gets stunned up.
They're being
kind of has to retreat. He has no mana. Bind barely misses here, but Thrifty Senpai is still on the side here. All 5 members for TDE are here in this bottom lane. Babies has to flash to stay alive. And almost 2 kills there for TDE.
That has got to be really disappointing for a TDE to walk out of that without getting either kill.
Yeah, but I mean, they had the dragon down here too, so yeah, it is a little disappointing. I thought surely they'd be able to pick up like Braum at least there, but they got the flash, and they'll go back to the lane.
They're probably going to get this tower. They've got 3 down here.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah,
Oh,
good
wait,
series of
Babies
play
and
for Salt
Kainos
Shaker.
didn't recall here. That's
Yeah,
big,
they're going to take that tower.
Yeah. They definitely didn't expect that, TD at least.
This is a really good start from Salt Shaker.
Yeah, this is very, very good. TD, they have to play from the back foot now and try to farm up with their 2 side lanes down. Big wave pushing in with On the Wind here into the tower. Scotchnaut does have that Sunfire completed, so over an extended fight that might add up with all the stat stealing that he also does as well.
Yeah, that is a very tanky Trundle build instead of the standard Blade of the Ruin King.
Ult goes down onto Mitsurugi from Thrifty Senpai in here, and the chase is still on, but Master Splinter's there to help him out. Respect flash from Thrifty over the wall, but Master Splinter answers with the onslaught, and will not be enough to take him down. And big wave coming into the bot lane here. Zaku lands a bind into the arrow out of Salvo here, and Kainos uses the heal, but he keeps autoing the minions, and he will go down to Salvo.
That was a perfectly executed tower tank from Zaku to set up an easy kill for Salvo, which Tank Engine needed something to get on the board.
I wouldn't say perfect. He could have taken another shot at least for Salvo, but I mean, it obviously didn't matter.
Fucking nitpicky trade.
He said perfect.
I know.
He uttered the word perfect.
Okay, yeah.
Okay,
but...
perfection is something to be strived for, never attained.
If Swift wants to be a faggot, I could be one too.
Oh my god. what prompted them to go in on that bind? Did they just think Babies wasn't there? Or they must have known.
They saw the bodies around mid fighting on 50 Senpai, so they just felt generally safe.
Okay.
That's probably not what happened. Salvo was probably like, oh, nice binding, let's do it. But
That sounds like bot lane. Yeah, actually.
a better ADC would have been like, yeah, I see they've got a bunch of bodies mid, killing our mid. We can engage, it's easy. And it was easy.
So actually a slight gold lead for TDE at this point in the game. Just 1,000 gold.
Yep,
They're
ahead
up that
on
tower
towers.
and a dragon, yeah. Just like that, the small lead that Saltshaker had off a good series of ganks. They're now slightly behind, but I think that's still alright for Saltshaker. The map's opened up for both teams, though. So we'll see which team can ward more. Holy crap, look at these wards in the mid to dragon area for both sides.
That's a lot of wards.
Yeah, and dragon's not even up soon. But I mean, it's just generally good to have that vision. 4 members strong for TDE here, roaming onto the top side. They're meeting with On the Wind here, and they might catch a Scotchonaut. Yeah, binding lands, and it will surely be a dead Scotchonaut here. He flashes out, though, but the arrow comes in. Develop Milk has the ultimate on top to secure the kill. Actually, the kill going over to Salvo there. Salvo with a very early flash, but a flash charm onto Salvo, and he will get exhausted, and he will go down. Masters winners in the fight, and a big knockup on a million babies out of the Callisto, all the Kainos, and it's ripping them to shreds. He will flash, trying to secure the kill onto Zaku, and he does. Double kill, and Thrifty, there's no tower there. Where will he go? And Kainos and might pick up the 3rd kill of the fight. No, Master Splinter will pick that one up. So, a 1 for 4 for Saltshaker coming out big in that skirmish.
Yeah, I think what caused that whole fight to devolve from TDE's fight into Saltshaker's was both of them held their ults instead of just CC chaining on Scotch.
Mm-hmm.
They held it, and then once he flashed, they both threw their ults in, and they were so far in at that point.
Yeah.
Whereas they could have just CC'd straight from Morgana Bind into an Ash Arrow, and he never would have moved, and they could have just walked out.
Yeah, I agree. And a really early flash of Salvo, and without the flash, then Michiriga just flashed in and charmed him up. So Salvo didn't do a lot of damage on that second part of that fight there. So once again, the game's flip-flopping everywhere. Saltshaker now has the goal lead, and Dragon's up in 30 seconds. I believe they have the much stronger comp for this Dragon fight, so it'll probably be a really tough fight for TDE to win here. Just Hecarim and Braum ult alone set up really good zones in this river. Doji Senpai is 0-1 and 0 right now, but he has 30 CS up on the other mid laner. He's just not at the point right now where he's doing like Yasuo type damage. Oh, TDE is split up right now. Develop Milk lands, or he hits the ultimate onto the backline, onto Kainos, but he will easily be peeled off and kited back. Master Splinter goes in onto the backline of the enemy team, but On the Wind picks up the kill into Scotchonaut, and now the re-engage happens. On the Wind will go down, double kill for Kainos, and Splinter will go down to the bleeds, though. So 2 answers right away, but now it's 2 for 4 right now, and then Zaku will die as well. An ace for Saltshaker and the Dragon.
Wow.
One conclusion. In some seasons, we have like 3, maybe even 4 teams that can do this if we're lucky. But this season, there is only one team in the Batting League that knows how to team fight, and that's Saltshaker. They just look so much better than TDE, and everything involving 10 champions right now.
Yeah, but they're also picking comps that allow to do that. I think they go into Champ Select having in the back of their mind like, okay, there's a checklist. Can this team fight? And they always pick yes. Except for last game too, actually.
I mean, they picked a good team fight last game. It was just not the forward team fight. It was the backward team fight. And they realized they didn't want to play this game like a big bunch of bitches. and they went back to the Salt Shaker style for this game 3.
Yeah. Yeah, I think, but yeah, I mean, really, they're just capitalizing on TD mistakes. Like Tree pointed out last game, the Ash arrow was too late, and they dove too far into the jungle. And then that last fight, Melk starts the fight off with a very easily seen Nocturne ult on 4 of them. Like he's gonna just die for free right away.
Yeah, Scotch not body blocking Enchanted Arrow. There was no follow for Devout Milk, and then Devout Milk finishes the fight off with one of my favorite flashes of the season to like kind of get out of that fight, but still be in range of everyone at no health and just die. It was some straight up Devout Milk like vintage.
Yeah. Yeah, and slowly TDE is choked out of their own jungle. Blue buff seal going over to Michirugi.
Yeah, this is only a 2.5k gold lead, but it really feels like Salt Shaker's in much more control than that.
Yeah.
They're in a position right now to get this row of tier 2 towers.
And if it's an easy pick on a Scotch now, it's going to be even easier.
Trying to steal all the stats doesn't matter in the end.
Luckily, On the Wind gets that kill over to Salvo, trying to put him in a pretty place here. Kai knows, and though, look, oh man, just like I said, 4-1 and 4, man. He's got that Hurricane. Working on the Bloodthirster, actually. Huh. Hurricane first, okay. I guess because he thought they were going to be team fighting a lot. Big wave pushing in bottom lane for TDE.
Yeah, they'll have to send someone pretty quick, I'm assuming, yeah. Kainoz's already headed down there with Runons.
For On the Wind. But all teleports are up in the game right now, and Mitsurugi's.
We do see some sight going down by Baron side.
Yeah. I don't know what TDE's trying to do here. They're setting up all their wards on the blue side. Of Soul Shaker. I think they might be trying to get a rotation going onto that top tower, that tier 2, but
either that or they're really tilted and they wanted to force Baron while Kainos was bot.
Ah, yeah. That's the other thing it might have been, but I don't know if that's a good idea.
Or maybe just a general pick. Threaten the stupid Baron, because sometimes the opposing team will think, this is such a stupid Baron, let's get the big pick. And then it's a brilliant mind game where you just wanted the pick all along.
Yeah.
But
Scotch immediately
with a very quick flash there, dodges the Morg binding, and Master Splinter's here to help him out On the Wind, trying to run for his life right now, but he dodges, actually sort of sidesteps the Master Splinter ult. Yeah, and Zaku's channeling the ultimate. Mitsurugi's in the back, he teleported into the fight, and Zaku will go down. Mitsurugi will pick up that kill, and Kaido is actually on top of Salvo right now. Salvo turns around, arrow to the face, but he's gonna survive, and look at all those Ren stacks kinda hosing. My boy, no ants, here we go. On the Wind will get out? No, it looks like he's pretty dead here.
Yeah, he's cut off.
A lot of time, though. For what's worth, 50 cents I did take a second tower bot.
Oh, Kainosen gets picked out into the open with the Belt Milk.
Diamond battle!
Diamond battle! Oh, Master Splinter, it's an unfair fight though. He's so big on the second room right now. He has Triforce and Cinderhulk. Where Yasuo only has that static shift completed. He is working on his Triforce of his own.
Yeah,
oh, man.
Double crit of like damn near 0, not gonna help you. He's pretty behind right now.
Yeah. I mean, he's farming like a boss though. 188 CS.
He's doing what he can to try and get back into this. Like he's farming as hard as possible, but when your enemy laner is 5-0, 506, and also isn't like she's only 440 CS below you. I realize 40 is a lot, but when you're also 506 because you've teleported to other lanes instead of farming.
Wait, did Thrifty get the tower? The tier 2 tower bot?
Yep.
Yeah.
Actually, that was alright for TDE. if you think about it, Soul Shaker didn't get any objectives off that. They just got some kills in the open field, and On the Wind honestly wasted tons of time, and Thrifty got the bot lane tower. They're still only down 3k at this point, which I think should be a little bit bigger for Soul Shaker.
Yeah, but Soul Shaker's not in a rush either. Like we said, this is such a gamble of a comp out of TDE with all AD and no tank line. Soul Shaker probably feels very content to just slowly scale this out.
Yeah. We do already have 2 Warden's males built so far.
Blue team has slain the dragon.
So another dragon going over to Salt Shaker here. 5-man push coming into the mid lane. They want to try to open up the map a little bit more so they can keep making these picks. They have a really good pick comp if you think about it. They have tons of CC that can catch people out. Especially that Trundle Pillar. I feel that that's going to make a pretty big play here in a jungle later in the game. Back to farming.
A lot of farming.
A lot of
Yeah.
farming.
I mean, in 5 minutes in last game, they were up 10k already. And technically still possible. 5 minutes is a lot of time, to be fair.
Yeah.
But it's definitely a slower paced game.
So what do you think is going to happen in the next 4 minutes for this game to end?
It would have to be like just this colossal chain of events where like waves would have to be perfectly synced up and pushing, and Soul Shaker would have to get like a clean ace 5 for 0 at Baron, but while getting Baron.
That sounds really exciting. I can't wait to see it.
I have a feeling that's not gonna happen, and
No, dude, the Prophet AJS0 predicted this game would be over before 30 minutes.
Man, I can imagine these teams being where they are, the champions where they are right now, exactly in the same spot 5 minutes from now. Farming the exact same things.
Yeah, I can see that. And that
Yeah,
terrifies
I
me.
can too.
And that'd be really sad, because I think Soul Shaker, after they clear out this jungle here, you know, donate the buffs to whoever needs them. They need to be proactive and just force something at a tower, or at least, yeah, set up a split push. You have 2 teleports. You gotta make something happen here.
Like I said, I think they win if they scale this out. As boring as that is to watch.
Here we
Yeah,
go.
but
They
you're
can
still
play as slow as
opening
they
up the
want.
opportunity for TDE to win.
Ult on the
Yeah.
win, and he gets bitten and
Well, there
destroyed.
you go. That's the pick they were looking for.
But Thrifty Senpai just doing his no teleport, no bullshit bot lane push.
Yeah.
Yep,
Yeah,
getting wards as he pushes in.
I don't know
He's
if they're
just
gonna
shoving
send
it.
any. Okay, Master Splinter. Wait a minute. Okay, yeah, I was gonna say they off the Baron. You're sending your jungler back right now to stop the non-teleport split pusher.
And
So this is
Thrifty
gonna be a
actually-
4v4?
Pillar lands and Babies is in the front here. It lands the Witch's Bite onto Zaku. Gonna keep chasing, see if they can pick up this kill. Black Shield goes down, so he can't get stunned right now. And the charm lands on the Salvo, actually, not Zaku. He sidestepped it by a pixel. Oh man, and Zaku had Salvo had no chance to survive there.
I know what's happening right now. I was like, what the fuck? Why didn't you block it? And Zaku, he's not, but he should be saying, why didn't you sidestep it? I did.
Yeah, Salvo's giving Zaku so much shit right now.
But for how that went, that actually was very close to being a disaster for Salt Shaker if they didn't get that pick onto Salvo. On the Wind was just about to spawn with a teleport up, and Thrifty Senpai was going to be there way before Master Splinter with a fairly good opportunity to flank. That pick onto Salvo ended up being huge, I think.
Yeah, that's true. It seems like Salt Shaker had to either make an alright decision or just like a really bad decision there. Yeah, so it's just a 3k gold lead now. They're up a lot of kills. They're actually down a tower and up a dragon. I just don't see why Soul Shaker's being pushed in here right now.
Maybe
Is
no
the
one
wave
thinks
clear
after
that
recently.
good for TDE? Is like Thrifty really
No,
influenced
it's
the game
not.
by farming these?
Maybe no
waves?
one's
There's
hit tab
two.
in a while.
There's
They don't-
wait. There's 2 static ships. Like obviously they have pretty good wave clear.
Are we going back to Baron baits?
TD has the side waves in a good spot right now. They'll be pushing in. I think maybe. No, it looks like they'll just
They're
reset.
starting it, baby.
It's not a bait.
And they're stopping it, baby.
Baby's getting down to half health. And yeah, they decide that's a bad idea to risk the 5v5 in the Baron pit. This is where a needless Baron throw would occur.
Yeah, I don't think they wanted to do that, Baron. That was just kind of a, let's see if they make a mistake and give it to us.
Right.
But really, guys, you think we can maybe budget that Mexican mariachi band in for Game 4?
Dude,
We'll
how much
try.
would it really cost? I'll pay for it. Like this.
Do you have
this needs
pesos?
to happen. What?
Do you have any pesos?
Okay.
And 5 minutes later,
No, we
We're
got
farming.
another minute to go. Don't worry, I'm sure something will happen. Dragon spawn.
Oh yeah.
before the
Oh yeah.
5
The
minutes
biggest
are up.
objective in the SBL.
Oh, thank you,
Here-
base dragon.
Here we go. 10 seconds till this spawns, and both teams are gonna be here, ready to fight. On the Wind is in the top lane, but he does have teleport. And TDE, they're forced out, zoned out of this dragon. They looks like, yeah, they're just gonna give it up. There's nothing they can really do here.
And they do
Soul
have
Shaker just
either of their
really is that
teleports
strong right now.
To go match on the wins.
yeah, he shouldn't get that tower at all.
No, he probably won't even touch it. Yep.
Yep.
Scotch not going up there. Good call. All right, boys. 6 minutes till the next play.
Oh God. God, it's just not interesting. I mean, I guess it's interesting, but not fun to cast. I would like there to just be like fights nonstop.
Do you guys want to try to make a Mexican mariachi bands? We can all just make some trumpet noises.
Just imagining that. Holy shit, that's awful.
I can't lead this one. Somebody's gotta give me a beat to work with, or I'm not doing it.
No, I don't
No.
even try. We'll
No.
just make fools of ourselves. I mean, Zed could
Well,
probably
I
get some
mean-
sound loops going here.
This is
We
a
don't
very
need to make any
professional
more fools of
environment.
ourselves. We've already played enough games this season to do that.
Ooh, hashtag
Oh.
wrecked on ourselves. Got him. And Bailey and Babies, yep, will get pulled out by the Fates call.
And more split pushing going on. Scotch not trying to get that top lane. On the Wind does have teleport, but is walking up instead. That's a down turret. You just lost that turret.
They really want to keep that teleport up so they can keep trying to get some kind of split push pressure when Soul Shaker goes for the Baron.
Well-
but yeah, I don't know like if that was the good call there to
Yeah,
get up the tier 2
I mean-
top.
They lost the turret for nothing because they wanted to keep the teleport.
Yeah, yeah, exactly. And decisions to see if that pays off for them.
That could have been a free kill for them. They had Ash Arrow up.
Yeah, but there's a lot of pressure on hitting a skill shot like that. I mean, what if you would have missed?
Then don't pick Ash.
Oh,
The shots fired. Shit.
Ah.
Savage.
Like, seriously. If you're that worried about missing the ult, don't pick Ash.
Well, Salvo, you heard it here. Don't pick Ash.
I'm gonna check out the gold
Would you guys
charts here.
believe me if I just tabbed out and saw this game was over?
No.
Good, because I didn't tab out and check, but I doubt it's over.
Just checking the gold charts here. Kainozen has 12k accrued for himself, so he is leading the game right now in gold. He's about 2.5k up over Salvo.
So he is an entire Last Whisper and some wards better than Salvo? That sounds pretty accurate.
Yep. Oh, Kainozen actually gets
no.
apprehended in. He has to blow the flash early on in the fight. But the fight is disengage.
What the
Fate's
fuck?
call came in.
Keinhosen literally got pulled there and pressed all of his buttons on his keyboard. He flashed, healed, and pulled in babies all at once. That was the most panic escape I've ever seen.
Yeah, especially out of Keinhosen, because usually he keeps it cool in those situations. I mean, obviously I think the flash was probably needed there, but I think he would have just hopped away. But yeah.
You guys, the problem is you gotta roleplay your characters a little bit. Imagine you're some little like 5'2" kawaii undead girl, and suddenly a 7-foot basketball player is in your face yelling, "Good job, yeah!" I fucking shit my pants and flash out too.
Swift Kalista kills people.
Not that bullshit.
That's
Oh!
like her job.
Babies get split
Oh,
up
this
there,
is
and
not
the
good.
Thrifty lands the ult onto Babies, and he will go down the first one in this fight. And Thrifty, he's out and he flashes to survive. The fight continues, and on the win, he's on the front line trying to deal the damage, but he won't. He has to flash out back under his own tower, and Scotchnaut leading the charge here, able to pick up the kill on Thrifty. The charm lands on the backside. Let's see if they can pick up a couple more kills, but Salvo returns the kill. On the other side of the fight, a 2-for-2 at the end of the day.
How was that a 2-for-2? Holy shit, they were so close to dead.
Yeah.
Red
Man,
team's
I love that flank out of Scotchnaut. He came in from such a good angle on that fight.
Oh,
Who's on the win?
Guard teleports. He's going down the Mitsurugi. Velk has the ultimate too in the shutdown, and Kai knows, and he's behind enemy lines right now. Seeing if he can
Splitter!
run to his team.
Splitter!
Splitter's recall. Splitter!
He has
Splitter,
to
help!
help.
Help!
He has to
Splitter!
go.
I know, like, that is the... that is the right call to back, right?
So I want to actually commend Kainos in there. He probably just stopped Baron from happening by wasting that much time. That would have probably been a free Baron if after those 2 kills they would have rushed it. But TDE, you know what they don't do? Objectives. Instead, they're going to just settle for taking 2 kills and that's it.
I just imagine Splitter just staring at Keinhosen as he walks over, and he's just like, the Shadow Isle send it regards. It's just like fucking cold-hearted, man.
Wait, is Kalista from the Shadow Isle?
Yeah, she is. It
Oh.
doesn't make much sense, but, you know.
Okay.
I mean, Swift called her Kawaii, so everything's up in the air.
We've thrown lore out the book a long time ago in this series.
Would you guys be more interested in League of Legends if Riot did a Kawaii rework? Because I would
Oh.
be.
You mean you want to go to the Asian servers?
No, it's
Oh,
not Kawaii. No.
whoa. Oh, actually, no. Some of the Korean voices are pretty quiet, but then some
They
of the
have
Korean voices
separate
make you
voices
wanna shit your
and
pants.
art that is like way more
Yeah.
Japanese.
That's true. Yeah. I haven't even
Okay,
looked at the
I'll-
Japanese art. I think it's actually new and different.
slain the dragon.
What else is new and different is a 37-minute Baron, guys. This could be a real
Oh my
fight
god,
breaking out.
Salvo, he's taking a little bit of damage from this Baron. He's chunked out half health, but Scotchnaut, he's 1v5 right now, and he mitigates so much damage for his team, and
Oh, this
Kai knows
is-
it goes
oh,
in.
Man.
Oh, Max Splitter with a great ultimate onto the backline there, and Melks will go down as a double kill for him, and Salvo's the only remaining member for TDE right now, and he will go down a 1-for-5 for Salt Shaker, and man, that was not the time to do that, Baron.
Scotch is such a problem for TDE right now.
He really is, and it's deceptively so because he's 1-4-12, and he has, even CS with Darius, but when he steals the stats and when he goes in there and just tanks forever on Frozen Domain,
Yeah.
it's so big. It,
This is a big wave. I think they just won.
Red team's
Oh.
No!
inhibitor has been
Push it,
destroyed.
you fucking pussy!
Mm.
It's just the support spawning!
Oh, they want the Baron.
You know
they
what?
want,
you know what's
they
better
want
than
the
Baron?
guaranteed win.
They wouldn't have won it. They would have
They
got
would have won.
both turrets and had to team fight again.
I think they would have won.
I think in their mind they had hesitation, and then that already basically said, if we're even hesitating about this decision, we should just go for the guaranteed Baron. Which is what
This
they
is
do.
the super safe play. Going for the win there is 100 or nothing. Like, if they go in, they probably get 2 turrets and then have to team fight over that Nexus. And if they die, then TDE gets a free Nexus or inhib.
Yeah. We'll never know if that would have been the game-winning push. We can't even set that one up in sandbox mode.
Oh,
Too soon.
Oh my god, Master Spider goes in. Milk was caught out a little too much there, trying to get damage onto the tower and melee range, and Thrifty will get caught out in the enemy jungle. 2 more kills going over into Kainos and scoreboard, and man, now this looks like a game-winning push.
yeah.
Yeah.
Not a great game for Senpai.
I was just
No.
gonna say that 0, 6, and 4 on the Yasuo. No bueno. Do they make sad mariachi music? We could play a little like funeral song for Thrifty after this game.
Just get one guy with a violin, dude.
No, dude, it's gonna be a weeping trumpet.
Arrow goes in, but babies stand aside.
Oh, wow.
Oh, man. The reaction times out of babies right now to block that arrow, but Zaku lands the Morgult onto 2 members here. Kainosen's exhausted, but it doesn't matter. He's still in the back line, still getting down those Hurricane procs. Double kill for him, triple kill for him. And Milk uses the Nocturnal. That's okay. Full tilt.
GG,
This game's
GG,
over.
boys.
Yeah, full tilt. This game's over.
The teleport really end the game.
I was gonna say that was actually fairly badly coordinated out of Saltjaker. But Thrifty Senpai is gonna go down before I can finish this point. They didn't drop anything for Michirugi to teleport to at the start of that fight, and he just got a base that was sitting there waiting for anything, and no one gave him a ward to work with. But ultimately, that didn't matter because Team Saltjaker is a lot better than Thomas the Tank Engine, and they are up 2-1.
So, let's go in according to, the plan. Because we rigged the tournament.
Yeah, we did from the
Yeah.
start.
Yeah.
We also rigged the teams.
Yep. This all the storylines you audience members have witnessed throughout the season, all set up.
Me moving to Virginia is actually part of it.
Yeah.
Yeah, you guys won't believe what happens next. And on that note, we're gonna take our 3-minute break. You've seen the games. You know the facts. But what comes next will shock you all. We are back with Game 4 of the SBL Finals. And I'm feeling pretty good about Salt Shaker taking the series because they looked a hell of a lot better in that game. You know, as we were kind of discussing early on, that was a pretty major outdraft.
Yeah, like I said, I want to root for TDE, but if they draft like that, it's all over.
Oh, don't get me
'Cause-
wrong. I want to root for TDE. I really want TDE to win this series. But I don't think they will. You want to know why, guys?
Why?
Click here to find out.
Ugh.
We are into our draft.
I can't handle it.
Is this about to be the top 10 draft picks of Game 4? You won't
Oh my
believe number
God.
7?
Oh Jesus.
Well, first ban Callista. You know why? Because Kainos is really fucking good on that champion. He has been for 2 seasons.
Oh man, who would have thought? Too bad he went for 25 cents. Look at him in the finals.
Oh man, look
you
at him
really
once
have to-
again. 2
you
seasons
have to-
back to back in the finals.
Should we talk about this for the final time this season? Kainos and 25 cents.
I mean, it's been
Yeah, I
beaten
almost
to death.
forgot.
Basically like
How could you ever
a
forget?
fucking clickbait article. So perfect.
What do Kainos and the 9/11 have in common? You would have never seen this coming.
Oh my.
It's that you should never forget. I
Hey,
love when I can hear the disappointment in your laugh.
hey.
Alright, so we're into these bands. Pretty normal bands here. A lot of stuff we've been seeing banned all series. Sadly, Scotchanaut's still not going to get any of that Malphite, which I was really hoping to see once tonight, although I'm not too surprised that it's been gone every game.
Yeah.
Yeah, seeing Ari band coming out, they don't want it to be able to be first picked.
And the Kench is benched for the 4th straight game. That is some Tom fear.
Mm-hmm. And back to the original bands from Game 1 for TDE, and they learned their lesson. I assume they already knew that going into the series. Like, hey, we shouldn't.
And we've gone
kind
full
of
circle.
Alyssa. Oh my God.
Self
have.
was on Sivir. This is great. This is awesome. Oh my God. His whole career, he said he hated this champion. But when his back was against the wall, you would never believe what he locked in.
Dude, you should have heard me every single week I picked Sivir. I hated it every time.
So, and that's a highly competitive Nocturne coming out from Master Splinter again this game. And he was pretty scary on that champ in game 2. Or game 1.
Yeah, we've now know in Splinter could probably play any jungler in the game at a very adequate or above level, but man,
I don't know.
he really took it to him.
He can play a lot of champions, but I don't ever think Master Splitter could go full Wang. If I whispered him right now and said I'd give you $20 to play Jungle Bane, he wouldn't be able to do it.
Just out of keeping being able to sleep at night, dude. Like he only plays really good meta junglers.
Taking their times on these picks. I don't know if they're debating or just going for the
Ooh.
swag duo lock.
Boom, moo, baby. I'm excited to see Alistair coming back out at the hands of Zaku. He's been pretty impressive almost every time he's had that this season.
Yeah. And finally, a very definitive front line for TDE. Like that's a good start. I don't think that should be their only tank line, but Ilestar is always very good if you want to, do the very traditional team fighting. And yeah, Salvo on Sivir, that's huge. Like that's a very, very good bot lane they have going right now.
Honestly, the way this draft is shaping up, I would love to see Thrifty Senpai on like a Victor and a Zir, but I don't think those are too big of Thrifty champs.
I feel like it can be if it needs to be.
Well, we're gonna see what they think of that, and I can only assume that Timo is a placeholder pick that hasn't been whispered to me yet, because these guys don't know how to whisper it on time. That is another Trundle placeholder because no one on that team owns Trundle besides Scotch and presumably Splinter. So if it ain't broke, don't fix it. And there aren't a whole lot of matchups that abuse Trundle, so not a bad pick.
Swift, you won't believe the 7th pick.
It was
Timo. Perfect.
Oh my god.
Can't argue with BuzzFeed, man. They know.
Oh,
Yeah.
they certainly do.
So against the Trundle, I'm assuming we're not going to see another Darius. I'm assuming he's going to change his game plan up here, bring something else out. Is that an actual Poppy?
No.
Fuck that. I won't believe 8th pick.
That's
Fuck 7.
Wait a minute. No. No. No, is this for real? Is that not placeholder? It's not. It's on
that's
Place
not
Poppy.
a placeholder.
That is an actual
Boys,
Poppy.
This
Oh
is a
my
fucking
god.
clown fiesta.
Oh my god.
Everyone get your big fucking red noses and your party favors.
What are party favors?
Dude,
Party
fuck
favors.
you.
Is
Party
that something
favors,
that
dude.
You don't know what a party favor is?
It's a party favor.
What the fuck's a party favor? Is that like
We actually don't know either. We're just
I'll
saying, how
invite
can you
to my
not know what a
party
party
if you
favor
blow
is?
me?
30, why you gotta give it away? I'm just saying words, man. You don't gotta tell
No,
them.
party favors are a real thing. I'm like half an adult.
Not even half, man. Come on. None of us are. We're just big fucking babies in adult bodies.
Oh, that's true. Hey, Resist Bliss. I'm a bot that helps people enter giveaways at Twitch Loot. We are currently giving away a $50 RP code. You can enter here. Good luck.
Are you reading spam into our fucking Twitch stream right now?
Yeah, but it was whispered to me by a spammer, which is even like the next level bot. Like,
Play 14.
Sh-
You'll get
sh-
whispers all day.
should I play what?
Never mind.
Final
Okay.
Fantasy 14. It's a great game with a very active Chinese community.
Man, I have a feeling I shouldn't click this lol.twitchloot.com.
No, don't click that.
But you'll never know what happens next.
Mariah's PM me, is this fucking Candyland?
He asked me if this was real life, so I don't know. It could be either, really.
Yeah.
This is
We're about to see a Poppy.
You know,
In Game
I'm
4
learning
finals.
so much about niche top lane counter picks right now. I'm learning so much. Singe is the counter to Fiora, and apparently Poppy is the counter to Trundle.
If this goes to Game 5, do we get to see a Poppy v Singed top lane?
Oh,
or do we get to see a
God.
Poppy ban?
Oh my god. A legitimate Poppy fan. I don't know. But hey, let's talk about Kainos on Corki, which used to be one of his old mainstays back when Corki was relevant. That's something new you don't see. It actually is a pretty alright pick against Sivir because you can spam abilities way more than her spell shields up.
By the way, we did just get an update in Twitch chat. Poppy loses to Singe hard. So, we may not get Poppy versus Singe in Game 5. Especially since we're not going to get Game 5.
You think TDE is going to lose with Poppy top lane?
Yeah, I do. I'm so scared to predict that right now.
I am too.
I just, I close my eyes. Some days I'll be like, I'm having a great day. And then, it'll be time for bed. And I'll lay in bed, turn my lights out, cuddle up under my blanket all warm and snuggly, thinking happy thoughts. And then just like a flash of light in my eyes, I see Jungle Poppy coming into the lane, laying down the ultimate, and King just dying. He couldn't do anything. It was awful, and I had to cast it. I don't ever want to see anyone suffer like that again. But I think I'm about to. I think Kaiosen is going to be running for his fucking life this game. My God, there's like nothing even to talk about in this draft besides the Poppy, is there?
I think the Corky was pointed out. Otherwise, pretty standard stuff for all the players here. Thrifty did win on Oriana in game 2, right?
Yeah, he's
Yeah.
good at the champ. Just like everyone's been playing mid for 5 years.
I think this is TDE's best draft. Oh, wait a minute. Okay, let me rephrase this before I continue. I think if the champ, I don't like look at the champions. I look at their archetypes and what they bring to a team competition, and what Poppy is bringing to the team fight competition is good. I think TDE's draft is good.
No, I actually agree. I think this was the situation. Like, this is a good matchup for Poppy, and a good comp for Poppy. If anything, there's no clear assassination target on the enemy team. Is really the only weakness, but
Yes.
Poppy can have an impact in a lot of ways.
Also, Saltshaker's comp in the very super late game scenario, I don't know if they're bringing enough damage threats.
I agree with that.
Yeah, I mean, obviously they're gonna be very strong early on, especially early on with Corky, and if Match Splinter does go for that Warrior enchant again.
I really want to see Scotch not go for the Blade of the Rune King first this game, not the Sunfire or any other tank item, so they can kind of just all in on that early spike, the extra source of damage.
Yeah, I wonder what didn't prompt him to go the early Cutlass last game, because I've seen a little bit of Top Trundle, and I've never seen them go anything else besides Blade first.
They always go Blade.
Yeah.
I imagine he was going to go Blade because that's what Trundles do. But at some point around 20 seconds in that game, Wes was like, hey, make sure you build tank. And then he just kept saying that every like minute or so for the rest of the game.
Said, you better have Silver Scrapes queued up. Hashtag TDE win. Let's go, boys.
Oh, am I going to finally get to do my acapella Silver Scrapes?
Yes?
Yeah, do you want to?
Kinda.
Oh, well, dude, let's
you guys help me out?
Yes.
30, can you be the bass?
Sure. Out of the 3 people casting right now, I'm glad I got the bass roll assigned.
You're a manly man, dude. Manly man
yeah.
with bassy bass sounds.
You obviously have the lowest voice out of all of us, 30. Come on.
I do. I'm looking up the sheet music for Silver Scrapes.
No, dude. You gotta wing it.
Easy piano tutorial, piano cover, piano sheet music.
Dude, Silver Scrapes does not strike me. If it was in Rock Band, I think Silver Scrapes would be one of those 0-star difficulty songs.
Yeah.
But we are in this game.
With a Poppy.
I will not be able to believe whatever happens next.
Okay.
He's been casting League of Legends for 3 years, but he was not prepared for this.
No boots start for anyone in this game. That's the way I like it.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift.
Splitting off pretty hard. 1-4 here for TDE. See if they get some deep boards done? Or looking for a pick, possibly.
Nope, we're just going through the same routine, dude.
Either or, but they're finally laying down a ward of their own, so they're going to know exactly what Saltshaker's doing.
This sets them up for another 3
Yeah,
buff, or
they're
was
all
it?
standing on that ward,
30
so
seconds until
tons of
minions
info here.
spawn.
You think we might see Kainos and get cheeky and try to steal red?
Ooh.
No,
Oh.
actually, it looks like Salt Shaker are leaving. This is
This is interesting. Because now they're scoring off almost like they're gonna meet in the river.
Yeah, I'm not sure what their plan is here. They knew they were in their jungle,
Oh.
and they're gonna see him again here.
Oh my god, this
if
is
they
perfect.
want the fight, they have to fight.
Yeah, they're gonna walk back through their jungle.
Yeah, if they want this, they get it.
But they're gonna walk over to ward here.
No,
too.
no, no,
Both
no.
teams will know.
Both teams know.
Oh my god, this is
Oh
this
Jesus!
is.
Screenshot
The
this.
ward, I think the ward at
Screenshot
red
this.
is gone. Zaku's walking in. Oh my god.
Oh my god!
Oh my god, but nobody's dead yet. Southwest of Flash, Splitter's following him. Mr. Rugi's flashing too. Everybody's flashing with a million.
Ignite, he's dead.
He's flashing out. He is dead. No, he's not dead. Million.
Oh,
baby.
last tick.
Oh my god.
What?
He's out to the first blood to Thrifty Senpai. Somehow there is only one casualty in this. I do not believe this.
Dude, you went full demon there, man.
That turret shot. Oh my god! Zaku stood outside of that fucking bush with 5 team enemies in it, and they just walked in and pulverized them all. Holy shit!
The most casual 5-man pulverize I've ever seen.
Oh
Jacob
my
was all
god.
like, let him walk in and then we're gonna blow him up. We'll catch him at the last second. But they forgot. He's Alistair with the knockoff. You don't want him to get all the way in.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
How ballsy would it have been if Zaku flashed in there and pulverized?
If you just flash like as soon as they were still there,
Yeah.
you would have heard some sex noises out of me.
I wouldn't believe that, dude. That would be the next level play.
I'd just be like huddle in the fetal position on my bed right now. But instead, we just got a nice casual 700 gold lead already. Mostly on Thrifty Senpai. He played like crap in game 3, but suddenly he got the best chance at redemption he could have ever asked for.
Ooh.
And nice knockup on the Kainos, but no, not really able to follow up on it at all. And actually, Zaku just takes most of the damage there. And some really awkward trading. Zalva's actually fairly compromised, but Kainos doesn't opt to chase.
Kenhausen took a decent amount from minions there
Yeah.
too.
Yeah, and also on the return of that boomerang, and I think that was all calculated by Salvo, honestly, because he knew
Yeah,
Winter
100%
Spite
calculated.
was down, and I don't know if he had shield up, but I don't think it mattered if he did.
You know what? One thing I always know is a lie when it's attributed to Salvo: calculating anything. And they're just stealing this red buff. Fuck you, Nocturne.
And that's a 3 buff.
Are they going straight to top lane to gank? They're walking
They
through
are
a
in
ward.
Scotch, but they're behind Scotch.
Oh,
But they're very split. And directed
Yeah, they
camera's
don't get a
finally
kill.
taking- No, directed camera. You're so spoiler.
well, I mean, as soon as we saw Vi's Q get interrupted by the pillar, there was no way that was going to be a kill.
We didn't see that.
Oh, I wasn't using directed camera there. I was looking around at
directed
stuff,
camera
but
was just staying at bot lane.
okay. Yeah, Scotch managed to interrupt Vi's Q with his pillar, so that canceled that out.
So on Poppy Watch, gonna be able to mop up most of that wave at his tower top lane. That's gonna pretty much even things up, which is decent considering he went for a jungle invade. With
We
Bo
have
earlier.
Level
some river
4
fights.
Trundle versus level 3 Milk.
Yeah, but no sight, so Scotch doesn't want to chase that. And we're back to bot lane.
Kenhausen is sitting here at 300 health. Oh man.
Yeah, but no flash on Zaku since he had used it at level 1, so Kainozen was relatively safe to stay. He goes back to get the Sheen hole.
Oh,
Probably
that's
waiting
so
out.
troll. Oh man, that's 4 autos right there because of that pillar.
Yeah, that was pretty free. That was a lot of
Yeah.
damage.
Yeah. Oh, but there's a lot of minions now. I don't know if Scotch doesn't want to aggro those and fight.
Can't. But Master Splinter is there. These creeps are far enough out that Scotch will be able to TP. No, he doesn't have TP. Yes, he ganked, but it looks like Keith is gonna go for it. A nice pillar on the wind, trying to jump out. He pops his ghost, but he is feared. And they are attempting a tower dive, but Scott, you cannot pull that one off.
Ooh. That Nocturne did hit her with the Q, but Poppy's passive being what it is, kept her alive through that. What's her passive? Sorry, I don't know why that was so funny to me. So yeah, anytime she takes more than 10% of her current health, it reduces that damage by half.
Oh yeah, dude, Valiant Fighter. How did you not know that, Tree? Jeez.
Oh, that was an
Sorry.
actual question? I thought you just wanted me to explain it.
I am a very well-versed League of Legends player, Tree.
I was
This
gonna
game
say
has been
that.
out for 6 years, and I can tell
And
you.
Development actually gets stunned. This is big. He's got a flash, but he does not flash far enough, and an easy kill for Kainozen, who is probably going to start that Corky Ball pretty quick now.
Oh, stun into the
oh,
wall.
that's a lot of damage. And there's the ultimate
there's
on
the ult to dive.
Tower dive this, and he is tower diving this, and he has tower dived this.
It traded.
And he is gonna get traded, but a huge minion advantage. Gonna clear under that tower, so ultimately a decent win for On the Winds. Actually, this creep's gonna be a little slow. Scotch will get EXP on most of that wave, so actually that's gonna be a alright for Scotch. Slight win.
They're so nice.
And this is something casual top laners don't realize. It's not about whether you trade kills, it's about what CS you trade while trading kills.
I've seen top laners, like, get tilted off missing one wave and say the game's over. Is that how top laners play?
Yeah, basically. Because the game is over.
It's not like them blowing it out of proportion. It's literally over.
It is 100% over.
100% over. I missed all that wave.
CS differential.gg has some pretty good stats about it.
And yet, this entire series, we've seen double juggle for both teams missing waves top lane.
Well, that's different because you're getting something out of it.
Yeah, Tree.
You're a support, you wouldn't understand.
I'll go get good, sorry.
Oh, On the Wind must think that's funny too. Laughing up the
So-
storm here.
This is the first game where Thrifty Senpai hasn't started dumpstering Michirugi at mid lane, I believe, in CS. Which is pretty crazy because this is the one where he started with the first blood.
Yeah.
Red team has slain
Clean Dragon Take. Going over to Salt Shaker.
Oh, Flash gets Michirugi, but Kaino's putting down some good damage. He's gonna scare them out of chasing that. And ultimately, a flash for flash trade. 50 Senpai and a million babies.
Yeah, he was really looking for something there. I don't think there was any kill to be had there.
Yeah, both these top laners are just... They're gonna be both such a pain in the ass in team fights. Ooh, lots of damage going on to Scotch from that trade.
Yeah, this is awkward to watch. I don't know who kills.
Red team's turret has been destroyed.
Oh, and an ult
Master
coming out.
coming in to Mouth takes a ton of damage. Master Splitter doesn't even need 3 swords. He takes out the lesser jungler.
He tried. He got 2 swords.
Meanwhile, that's a
Senpai
tough 2 swords.
took a lot of damage. Both top laners are super low as well. And it does look like Trundle's about to go back.
Yeah, I'm really blown away by how low of a CS game this is in the top lane. 11 minutes at 45 to 56. Not completely normal.
No, definitely not. Do you see Kindhausen trying to work down this tower bot, but he's not going to get it in time before Salvo and Friend can rotate down.
Yeah, so we're going to need to see what Tank Engine can do with this 2-tower lead, if they can turn that into much. Because that is a nice little something for them right now.
Hopefully we don't have to wait 4 minutes for the next action.
I don't know, man. I'm not going to get my hopes up.
I mean, they have a Vige. Hopefully she'll gank something. Oh, man.
Farming.
Farm games. Yeah, and everyone picked pretty safe lanes overall, so without jungler help, I don't know. I don't see anyone.
Look, 2 people coming up for Scotch there.
And they're going to walk over a ward and then kindly get the fuck out.
Nope,
Every
nope,
top
choosing
lane.
to stay around. And leaves. Choosing not to get ridiculed again for sitting in top lane way too
Yeah,
fucking
maybe
long.
he's already seen that bot. Maybe Coach was telling him backstage, like, don't ever do that again. But now we've got both junglers getting Master coming in on 50 set by. He's being knocked up and wiped out. Meanwhile, Scott's not being engaged on some good standing aside going down, but he's going to be able to get out with his ghost.
I don't know why. Poppy could have just ulted him and walked in and tanked the tower.
Maybe they're just not that coordinated with the Poppy. They
Like right
probably
here.
haven't practiced it much. Now they're finally doing it. An easy kill for On the Wind.
Yeah, that's the tower for them. And a tower mid lane for Salt Shaker. Lots of trades going on. Very
Red team's turret has been destroyed.
even plays across the map so far.
Soulbreaker is in a better position in the bot lane as well. They should be able to slowly chunk away at this tower if they don't waste too many autos on the Alistar. And there are a lot of bodies coming to that side of the map. Should a fight break out. And
Teleport bot.
Big
Oh.
TV on the Wind coming in deep. A Million Babies gets exhausted. He's probably going to just be giving up here. He gets knocked towards the river away from his teammates. And a 3rd kill of the match for On the Wind. And my PTSD is kicking in fast.
Yeah, I don't. When does Poppy enter the Poppy zone?
2 items.
Alright. Are those
Basically.
Triforce and
Whatever the fuck she wants.
Yeah.
yeah, I don't even know what's the.
She probably
second-
enters it at 1 item. And,
yeah, that's happening right now.
yep. Yep, it is, boys. On the Wind, Poppy purchased Trinity Force.
Oh man. Yeah, Scotch not once again going for the Sunfire cape, but he opted to pick up the Merc Treads a little first.
Ult on a
Big
Mitsurugi.
damage going on to Mitch, and here comes Master Splitter. Zoom, zoom. Boom, boom. Repeat
How
damage.
hard-hitting journalism over here. How mad is Tim
Boom,
right now?
Boom, boom. Should he be mad?
Every time he tries to do anything middle, he gets ulted by
Yeah,
Splinter.
he should know better though. Why do you have to open field shockwave the Lulu? Like that, it doesn't make any sense.
Dude, if 50 Senpai were a pro, he would literally be the mid lane double if they're forgiven. That just complains about not getting honorable 1vs1s.
Yeah.
But we got Mitsurugi teleporting in. This should secure a second dragon easily for Team Salt Shaker here. No
Yeah.
smite, no
I don't
problem.
think Splinter had smite. Yeah, he didn't even have. Yeah, he didn't have smite there. On the win, still fearlessly split pushing away. Wait a minute. Oh my god. Is that Lollipop that had the Triforce proc on it? Like, oh god, that's scary. God, you know, that Poppy rework's coming out soon. Maybe On the Wind's just sort of, you know,
Having his last hurrah.
yeah, remembering the good old days. Like, soon this play style, this toxic anti-fun gameplay will be removed.
Is this how it's gonna go? First, Mordekaiser was a joke, and then he was permabanned in Worlds.
The thing was, I thought
And-
Mordekaiser was toxic before. Like, when he worked, it was very toxic to play against
Yeah,
Mordekaiser.
but
So
it's
Riot was
even
gonna
more so
rework him,
now.
And they made him more toxic. I know.
What do you
I
think's
could've,
gonna
like-
happen if they rework Poppy and make her good? It's gonna be awful to play against.
And you know what else is awful? Do you?
What? Please tell us.
Do you?
I don't
Yeah,
know.
Scott's not walking out of that 1v3, man. Fuck
Yeah.
Grundle.
Yeah, you could see On the Wind was like he was doing the geometry in his head. He's like, okay, walk next to a wall. But Scotchnet played that really well though. He walked in such a way where he wasn't gonna be knocked into a wall.
Going kind of deep, looking to take his red buff, maybe?
Yes.
I
Not
don't
gonna
know.
get it.
Oh,
Now they're
they
on the
actually have a
escape.
huge collapse. They have a very big collapse. Zaku being engaged. I know Master Splinter is going deep on the other line. He is on Thrifty and on the win. And they're actually getting turned out of the Scotch shot. Why are you chasing that cow?
Zaku's probably dead here.
Yeah, Master Splinter's rotating back up now.
Yeah, it'll take a while, but he
Yeah.
is dead.
It'll take a really long time. Oh, he's out. Now he's out of mana. Okay.
Given the flank that happened there, if Dangan can only lose one, that's
And a fight
ideal
in
for
mid.
them.
Yeah, they
But
have a
here we
numbers
go into,
advantage.
like 50 Cent like gets blown up, a kill for Kainos and an exhaust on Salvo, who has to ult out and develop Milk. For the love of fuck, don't take that Q in.
So,
So-
right before that happened, I was gonna say TD had a 1K gold lead.
Now it's
Yeah,
all
it
evened
hurts.
up. But he didn't say it. He was going to say it.
Yeah, so they have, they still have a tower advantage, but I think that's gonna be one tower less after this mid push. No, they're not gonna be able to get this. Salvo has the wave clear. This game's so dead even, but I'm not quite sure which team's doing better right now.
If it's dead even, I like that better for Salt Shaker just because they have the track record of winning close games.
That's true. Yeah, Scotchnut's surprisingly doing really well, CS-wise compared to On the Win, but I think that's just because the way Poppy's really, really bad at farming.
Yeah.
Or in
It's-
the previous games, On the Win was on champions that could farm much easier.
Yeah, farming's pretty difficult for Poppy.
Not
And of
only is she
course-
like super like gated by mana, but yeah, it's just auto attacking. You have no wave clear.
And of course, we gotta go back to Thrifty Senpai. They gave him first blood, but when you found out how they bounced back as a team, you'll cry tears of joy. AKA, dude, you got first blood, and then
Wait,
gave
well,
up 1 and 3.
two separate
Meanwhile,
fights going
Elbow,
on.
Master Splinter with the easy kill, Scotch it out with the other easy kill. And Scotch is gonna take a turret out of that.
That's the second fight in a row where they got two separate kills in two completely different parts of the map.
And Master Splitter 4-0-1 on Nocturne. And he did go for a damage build, a man build with that Blade of the Ruin King. This is gonna get worrisome really fast for Dank Engine.
worrying trend.
Oh yeah, a very worrying trend for how
There's
the
more
series has played
to
out.
League of Legends in the jungler, but this is a worrying trend. And now Zaku getting troll pillared hard.
Oh!
Oh
But
my
Senpai with a
God.
potentially game-saving shockwave. Now Scottshot's actually a little deep. He's gonna just skip Scop right out. But now Development going deep, but why onto a million babies? Zaku with a nice knockup, but a kill for Poppy, a kill for Corki. Now Scottshot being exhausted. He's gonna be a second casualty. But On the Wind gonna go down the back of this fight. Now Kaidos is trying to kite a 2 for 2. That it looks like Dangan should come out slightly ahead on.
I think Senpai got some fucking help from a deity somewhere because that. How the hell did that shockwave pull Scotch back?
I don't know.
It's decent ult.
They got Zaku and Sama pushing up. Yeah, I was about to say this is pretty risky.
We've
So-
got 12 seconds on Dragon. If this series has taught us anything, is that there's going to be a fight for it.
Not before Sama goes bottom, so he might not be there in time for drag. Actually, it's Silver. What the fuck am I talking about? He'll clear that in like half a second.
And no, Master Splinter's
Unless he
gonna
gets
make
engaged
sure
on.
he's not there for Dragon, because he's going in. No, Master Splinter's actually kind of deep, but here comes Kaidos and misses the Q. Development gets the return kill, but now he's running for his life. But Kaidos is gonna be careful not to go too deep.
Why didn't you go in?
Here's On the Wind. Oh, jeez. There goes On the Wind. But Scotchonaut does not give a damn. He is in as deep as he can go.
Man, there's a lot of mayhem going on right now.
Yeah, Winion's about to get bottom. Kindhosen helping him out a little.
Going up for the global gold. Smart choice.
I think the word you're looking for is local.
I said that, and I was like, I'm just gonna ignore it, and no one's
No,
gonna notice.
no.
Thanks,
There's
kid.
no escape. There's no escape.
Really needed it right now.
Wait, so Poppy's got that Vamp Scepter. What's that all about?
Poppy, with her passive lifesteal,
she can
becomes
trade
very,
with
very good
A
at
lot of her
her
enemies
with her.
when she fights.
But yeah, well, like what item is that going into? Blade? I'd assume.
I would think so.
No, it's gonna. Oh yeah, Blade of the Rune King. Sorry, yeah,
Yeah.
yeah, for sure.
Ooh, Scotch
Scott.
might almost took the wrong way there.
Almost. He was very close.
Dude,
He was
just
at.
a bait.
he was at that
Jugger
crossroad.
Trundle. I didn't realize that until now. Jugger Trundle. That's why they keep dangling him out so deep.
Oh, okay,
That's-
yeah.
That's way more fun and way less risky than Juggermaw. I don't know why Korea's not playing it yet.
Yeah, Jesus.
Maybe we'll see it in Caspa Cup. So after all is said and done, 1,800 gold lead for Salt Shaker. For Redragon's the 0 Salt Shaker. And Master Splinter and Kindhosen a combined 8-2.
Yeah, they're definitely scary at this point. Those 3 dragons to 0, the tower pressure, just
I think we might have to see a really good Vi ult into Shockwave for TD to win a fight straight up. Or On the Win with like a really good flank and somehow assassinating Kainosen. But I just don't think he's at that point in the game. And Kainosen has so many things to help him out to survive.
yeah, he has a lot of defensive shit going on. He has babies. Braum's one of the most defensive supports. He has fucking Michirugi in mid to ult him and speed him and shield him. He's fucking Corky who could just Valkyrie away.
Yeah.
Plus, even if Kindhosen, or if On the Wind gets his best case scenario off in a fight, Master Splinter is probably going to do even more damage on the other end of the fight.
That's also true, yeah. I don't know how you handle the Master Splinter. I mean, just hopefully the spell shield is down and Alistar has a good pulverize.
Depends what god you believe in. But here comes an On the Hunt, and this is an outman fight. Development going very deep. He gets on the Kindhosen.
There's a-
Oh,
Baby
three-man
with
shockwave,
a
there you go.
Huge ult. here comes a kind of late TP on a Scott Shot. This fight might already be over, but Scott Shot stops the fight anyway. A 0 for 3 though, and a double kill on DeSalvo.
Well, whichever one of you called that was fucking dead on.
That's the only thing that's their win condition right now for team fights. They need to land that combo every fight. I can't believe they were able to land it on Kainosen though. Kainosen just a little, far out to get in range of a Vial.
Yeah, the ball wasn't actually on Devout when he went in. It was actually delayed thrown out after the engage, but it worked.
But Scott's not just trying to waste time here. When she pulled Salvo off the Baron, they're just trying to get Master Splitter close enough to it.
Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Triggered! It's so close!
Oh! But here comes Michirugi. Are they gonna... No. That's just a complete waste of the TD, I guess.
Yeah, there might have been a little miscommunication there. Like, Splinter, like, are you going in? I'm coming in. Like, we can do this 2v4. They're really low. But not gonna happen. So, a good series of events for TDE. They got the goal lead now.
Yeah, fought their way back into this game. And, I mean, this is still pretty even by all accounts.
But that is a scary, scary Poppy with Baron Nashor that can do a lot of nasty things right now.
Yeah, has all the components for the Bork, just needs the money to combine it. And after that, and maybe one more item, should be able to duel most people on the enemy team. Actually, just as is, she can probably duel almost anyone on the enemy team.
With her ultimate alone.
Yeah.
So Dragon not up for a little less than 2 minutes. Probably the next fight will occur there. Fourth Dragon it would be for Salt Shaker, so that's a pretty big thing here.
Senpai in danger.
But Thrifty Senpai maybe being a bit caught out. Him and Salvo. No, it's actually being turned on the hunt goes out. Zaku doing what he can to get deep into this fight. Melt going very hard on the Michirugi. Match Splitters on the backline being healed very successfully. This is looking good for Salt Shaker. They've actually started to get some collapsing now. On the Wind finally pops his ult, but it's only on Michirugi. Not that high of a priority target at this point in the fight. And Scotchanot's just trundling away. Going on to Zaku. Not going to secure the thing. No, he's tower diving. What? This champion pathing is making no sense, and Zaku's going to die for what seems like no reason. Oh, Michirugi for 3 trade. That's going to waste a lot of that Baron time.
I don't know why Zaku died there at the end. That was a little weird. It almost looked like he was possessed, and he was being forced to walk back into the team. But yeah, Thrifty was basically taken out of the fight before it even started. Sure, he survived the initial attack out of Trundle, but one Master Splinter ult later and he's dead. And then the combo's falling apart. You can't land it, and Soul Shaker will win that fight anyway.
And because Salvo was ahead of the rest of his team a bit, and he was trying to deal with Babies who was about to stun him, he wasn't back there trying to kill off Splinter right away with the rest of his team. So their focus was a little split, or they might have been able to come out on top of that fight.
10 seconds until Dragon spawns. Michirugi's still in the top lane with no TP. They're going to be pretty late to this one. I don't think they can contest this.
It's going to go down really fast, yeah.
Yeah, it's already gone.
But they might try to get a fight on the tail end of this take.
They're really far behind. I underestimated how fast Lulu W would get him to that fight, but it's 30 minutes in the game, like you said. The Dragon goes down very quickly. At least that stops Fifth Dragon for a while,
Yeah, that's pretty important, especially just to get the first stack at 30 minutes. That's a lot of stats they're gaining.
Mm-hmm.
And they look like they kind of want to play aggressively finally. Positioning like they want to siege here.
Oh, do they know Scotchnot's in the back right now?
They just found out. Poppy kind of cut off here.
Yeah, On the Wind taking a lot of damage. Scotchnot going very deep here. On the Wind basically zoned on, despite very split. Everyone feeling Scotchnot on the other end of the fight. The belt goes down. Now we've got a 4-4 Thrifty Senpai gets chunked out. On the Wind finally popping it all onto a million babies. He ulted a million babies. Why? Now
so he doesn't get damaged.
Because he can't get hurt by anyone but Babies.
Oh,
yeah, that's good.
Shockwave.
Oh,
That's the thing about Poppy ult. Anyone is a good target.
Yeah, and in the right situation. But yeah, that man, developmental. He seems really off the like not on the same page as Thrifty this game. I know he was like trying to zone out the other team, but he just basically vi-ulted into his death for no reason.
Yeah, it was no bueno.
Yeah. Good turnaround on this guy.
Oh, that damage.
Flow is on Mitsurugi for free. Man, just gonna try to get the revenge.
Yeah, he'll trade his life
should be
here.
able to.
Yeah.
And Salvo actually now is
Teleport.
in danger.
Okay. They got the teleport bait. Oh no. Zaku's got hit.
This could be big on Zaku. There's a flash.
There's a flash. They're going.
That's
finally
it, yeah.
the stun. Zaku's gonna just try to waste some time with a knockup here, but gonna give a 9th kill of the game over to Master Splinter.
Oh man.
Oh man, indeed.
So Poppy's in the Poppy zone for sure. I guess that was against Mitsurugi, squishy utility mage. How effective can On the Wind take out Kainos at this stage of the game? Can he take out Master Splinter at this stage of the game?
I don't know, man. He could probably take out Faker at this point in the game. He's Poppy. I'm triggered by it.
Yeah. 7, 4, and 4 for him, and he's got those 2 core items. It's a closer game than I expected, honestly. I thought Soul Shaker was going to run away with this at some point.
Yeah, so did I.
I don't know how TDE really got back into this. I guess it was that big Wombo combo earlier on.
Yeah.
You gotta not overthink the game. Just give him the wombo. Give him the combo.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, Thrifty, he's going to go back and get Void Staff right now, which I think is pretty big. These shockwaves have been doing a lot of damage, but just not enough to secure kills or get them into that range where like boomerangs can finish them off. So now that should be the case.
So 25 seconds until Baron spawns. Some vision, but not a ridiculous amount over in that area.
Huh. Kainos actually opted to upgrade into Yellow Trinket instead of the Blue Trinket. Interesting.
Yeah, 3 of them have upgraded yellow trinkets.
Yeah. I think the far side orb, though, the Blue Trinket's just really too valuable in the late game scenarios
I
face
agree.
so you don't have to face check bushes or see if they're doing Baron
Here
baits.
comes On the Hunt, and this could be a big fight. Soulchaker could be engaged on it, and a nice shockwave gonna hit 2, but a million babies with a good disengage. Oh, Kainos is finally getting this fight. Now all of Dank is getting very clumped. Kainos are getting some good AoE damage down. Now Thrifty Senpai is caught, fails a flash with the wall. Thrifty Senpai goes down to Scott. On the Witch going to not get the kill on Kainos in the back of this fight. And this is a massacre. 1 for 4, and Zaku oh, that was a really bad flash, dude. This is why you're not in gold. Don't do that.
Rough.
1 for 5.
Yeah.
And him down?
Yeah, inhib for sure, not the game, but
Yeah.
man, the shockwave hit the wrong 2 targets. Yeah, it hit Splinter and Scotchonaut, right? No, it was Baby. I think it was Baby and Scotchonaut.
It was 2 of the 3 tanks.
Yeah, I think Splinter might have been in that. If not, he definitely didn't get low enough because he just went in and finished Salvo off like no worries through basically the entire team.
Ooh.
And there we go, folks. Hashtag pause. Pause of the game.
Wow, we almost went an entire series without a pause.
We almost got
Really
there.
depressing. We were so close. But then...
You think this is a tactical timeout?
No. They don't want to give the other team time to regroup.
That's true. Oh, dude, what if like Kainos and gets disconnected? Like he can't play the rest of this game.
Could you imagine what a heroic story this would be if they had to forfeit this and King had to come in to play Game 5?
Oh my god! And then lost the next 2 games.
And then they were winning by a ton. No, they only have to lose the next game.
Oh yeah, that's true. Yeah.
Imagine they're up like 10k, like, and they just go full fanatic and throw. Like King gets caught out once, and it turns into like an ace and a baron. That'd be some top gag. So, looking at this from Dank Engine's angle, is there a way that, like, do they have to get a miraculous shockwave to win one of these fights?
Yeah.
Or do you think they have other ways in?
No, they really. That's the only thing they have going for them right now. I don't. It seems like on the wins, Poppy is not. It's not a very guaranteed kill.
So, yeah, the thing is, the Poppy's best case scenario is just to mirror what Nocturne does on the other side of the fight.
Right, and Nocturne at this point in the game does it way easier and way faster. Well, actually, I mean, the burst coming from Poppy is probably faster kill, but like I was saying, it's just so unreliable. He can never really inch his way into the backline and get there while Master Splinter's Nocturne presses R. I really think that a Shockwave needs to land on Kainhosen at the very minimum. Kainhosen Mitsurugi Shockwave, I think, would be the deal. That would be the bet, like probably the average case scenario, and then just peel super hard on the Splinter.
Swift, what else shouldn't I be able to believe?
I don't even know where to start. Fortunately, we don't have to stop not believing. The game's unpaused.
That is a spelling of Netflix.
I can't believe he just spelled Netflix with a CKS.
Dragon coming up, 25. We do already see blue team rotating down here.
But Thrifty Senpai's getting very caught out here. He's slowed some more, and he's slowed as much as you can be slowed. Which is 100% because you're dead!
Not a good game for Senpai. Again, like...
Not a good series for Senpai.
Yeah.
Honestly. Incredibly underwhelming in these finals. And this is going to turn into Baron Nashor for Soul Shaker.
Yeah, what could have been maybe a fight over Dragon just turned into a Baron for Dragon fight. And another pause. This is a guaranteed Dragon for Blue. It's already, like, the boomerang is literally about to touch Dragon. It's already his, but...
Well, that's disappointing.
Now this is a tactical timeout.
I was 100% expecting Thrifty Senpai to say he was lagging there. So I'm very happy he owned up being caught out and is pausing for something else.
A summoner has disconnected.
On the Win seems to be having some issues.
So why don't we talk about our sponsors real fast? Since
Okay.
we might have a minute here. I would like to give a shout out to the wonderful folks at Bad Dragon. They're giving us a 15% discount code through the end of this game. If you use promo code YELLOWJACKET, all caps, so you can, and I quote, make your butthole feel like Thrifty Senpai's did. So, you guys are thinking against some Bad Dragons? You should get on that. Go to Twitch chat. I also like to give a shout out to water. It's free. You can drink it. And Subway.
It's great.
Be fresh.
It's great. It's great tasty.
No, it's water. It's free unless you pay for it. And yeah, it looks like Tree was right with that nice prediction. Meanwhile, Scotch not going super deep onto everybody he can find here. Oh man, dude, is he gonna drop this pillar? I'm just waiting for it. Oh, and Zaku pops the Unbreakable Will, but now support
Really,
this.
Splitter?
Now support paid him.
Really,
You won't
Splitter?
believe this guy's one
Yeah.
trick for catching out your lowest rated player.
Yeah. No, that was good because that You have 35 seconds in a 5v4 situation. Are they gonna whip their? Are they going for the
my
game?
God. This is pretty.
Oh.
No, of course
Nope.
they weren't. Why did you
Dude.
get us all excited?
Oh
Danny?
my God. Well, they were like, yep, we're gonna go
No,
in this
we
way.
knew they weren't doing that. They haven't made a play like that once all series.
Oh man. Look at this deep proxy on that tower. Their wave's way far away.
They're just buying themselves some time. That wave is going to be so big when it shows up, and they're going to have Baron buff.
Yep. Now they can just rotate. Bot
Or they're going
and
to
set someone top. Yeah.
I
Yeah.
really want to see Salt Shaker just send Scotch back to clear out bot, so they could ride that wave in top. But I wasn't paying too close attention to how much gold they had, so maybe they really wanted to spend before they tried closing anything out. So we'll presumably ride in bot wave instead.
And once again, we're at the point where Trundle's a big scary bitch in all of these fights. I'm actually sort of surprised that Splinter went as much tank as he did, considering he's 11-2. Normally when he gets ahead early, he goes more damage, but good to see him going more team build.
Yeah. Good for him. 11-2 and 8 Master Splitter. Good for him.
Blue team's turret.
Yeah, dude, this game's over. There's nothing TDE can do at this point. Like,
There's always something they can do. They're one shockwave away, baby.
I don't know. I don't think Drippy's packing the damage right now. And
Yeah,
how can
I
he
don't-
really get into position to ult the backline when you have scary threats like Scotch and Not on the front line there?
I don't know if a
Steric
shockwave
stage.
does it here.
Gotta be a really good shockwave.
Splinter has Banshee's Veil on top of his W. It's gonna be so hard to kill Master Splinter.
And that was almost the shockwave. Kaido's in super low. Development goes deep to secure the kill. And Development now turning onto a million babies. But he might not have enough damage. Now Development being pillared off. And Scotchot just going for the first thing he can A-click here. Now Master Splitter goes in. He's going to finish off. So on the way, ulting his way out. But Scotchot... this was so awkward.
Yeah. That was really awkward, but they picked up a kill on Kainos.
And an inhib. They get an inhib off this.
Yeah.
Blue team's
They-
turret
they-
has been
Take
destroyed.
out your damage carry. Take out the guy
Oh.
probably doing the most
Teleport
damage
in.
to the
Only
count
got an
towers.
inhib tower.
Yeah.
And a nice stop of the home god. Oh, and a
jeez.
pillar for good measure. Top laners hate him. You won't believe this guy's one trick for slowing your home guard.
Has science gone too far?
On the plus side, Salvo just got his last whisper. That's 40 minutes in, his third completed core item. But a very important one, because there are some pretty big tanks on Salt Shaker. So after that miracle shockwave hits, Salvo might be able to kill somebody before his team loses.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're just in such a rough position here. It's gonna take it takes 2 full miracles here for them to win this game.
The worst part is they have 2 open inhibitors, so Salt Shaker can literally just walk down the mid lane and force a fight or take 2 inhibitors.
Does look like they're just gonna shove mid,
Yeah.
Yeah,
force
Dink
this
had-
inhib, probably rotate the bottom, get that.
These are 2 free inhibs.
Yeah.
I think Dakin needed to try to preempt that fight earlier to maybe get a surprise catch going. But instead they're going to just take the expected fight. And Scotchot's already going in. He is on 50 cent by the pillar slow. Doing a lot of zoning here.
God.
And they're going to just settle for an easy inhibitor that they do not finish off. Development now has the
Jesus.
full breaker down though, so that's going to be free. And there it goes. Inhibitor number 1 down.
Scotch pulling out his full bag of tricks in order
And
to.
now finally on the hunt goes out on the wind trying to go deep here. But a good out of a million baby is going to stop everything. Now on the wind is 1v5ing And Kaino's is finally going to be able to turn. On the Win goes down. A first kill for Kaino's and milked the second kill here. Double kill for Kaino's and this might be the game, folks.
Oh yeah, it is.
Slowly but surely. Oh,
Without a
nice
doubt, the game.
shockwave actually going to slow down the inevitable. Another Pulverize is going to slow down the inevitable too.
I mean, they dealt a decent amount of damage.
Wait a minute. Oh man.
They, with that kiting,
TDE
they managed.
just delayed their loss.
Yeah, they managed to
No, dude, they
stall
just
this out a
started
while.
to come back.
Oh okay. Oh okay. I like the idea of forcing the fight there, but it was just so drawn out. On the Win was chasing for so long.
Scott just walks up to Thrifty Senpai in the face of danger. And in that face of danger, you find out what kind of man he is. A man that does not give a fuck.
Scotch
Jesus.
heals so much
Yeah.
when he's on his frozen domain. It's really quite terrifying.
Trundle's pretty tilt-tacky.
Well, I mean, there's also the ult, which heals him for 35% health.
So yeah, Blade, Spear Visage, W is all. That's not.
Yep.
Oh man, that's a lot. 20% increased healing on W, 20% increased healing on Spear Visage. Jesus.
Yeah. He's a big problem.
And
Oh,
then
and another
Splitters
engage.
Turning the lights out, going all the way in. Nice Lulu, another nice A Million Babies off. The Shockwave's going to slow things down, but that is not going to be enough. Salt Taker's just balling forward here. Thrifty Senpai zone way the hell out of his base. This is going to be 3 down, and inhibitor down, and Salvo and Zaku versus the world. And well, guys, I'm feeling pretty good about the world right here.
Yeah.
Yeah, the world has this. 10 out of 10.
There you go, folks.
And Kaino's flashing forward to secure the clean ace. And on Master Splitter's back, they were never the flashiest team to do it. But Team Salt Shaker cap off quite possibly the greatest season in Baddie League history with a 3-1 win over Thomas the Dank Engine.
That was... They had a pretty dominant season all the way through. I mean, they lost 2 games all season.
Yeah. And I don't recall the regular season one, but the one in this series was pretty close.
I don't remember how close it was, but it was against this team that they lost their other game too. So
Yeah.
they lost 2 games to the same team.
So I think we're going to try to do some quick interviews with these guys one at a time. We're going to try to just do a few questions with each of them real fast to cap this off. So we got to pull Master Splitter in here first, right?
Yeah. I'll pull them up.
User was moved to your channel.
Hey, Splinter.
Hey.
Welcome and congratulations.
Thank you,
The
thank you.
First 3-time Baddie League champion, Master Splinter, jungler.
Hey, that's
of
right. I
Team
forgot
Salt
about
Shaker.
that.
Oh, fuck you, you forgot about that. So we're going to try to make this quick. We're going to try to do like 3 questions with everybody on your team. So I'll kick
Are they
things
all in
off
here?
No, we're going to put you guys in one at a time, so it's not a shit
Okay.
show. So you were pretty good this game, that last game. You were pretty good this season, this split, especially this series.
Thanks.
And every season it's either been you or Thrifty Senpai in the finals, and you guys finally got to match up against each other, and you kind of kicked his ass tonight. How did you feel about the Diamond matchup finally happening in the finals?
I was actually pretty pumped for it. I'm glad that their team actually, well, it would have been easier, I think, if another team, a different team made it, but for the hype purposes, I'm glad that their Dank Engine made it to the finals. But, yeah, it feels good to win, man.
You guys have any-
Are you looking for other questions?
Yeah, let's
I have no questions for Splinter. Next.
So, 3-time champion, just as your league career is coming to an end,
Oh yeah.
going out with a bang. I mean, you always said that every season you would go up a division, and if you ever stopped, you were quitting league. Or is it now that quitting league is staring you down the barrel, you're going to back down from that one?
I'll probably back down. Let's be real here.
Well, looking forward to seeing you back in next season. Obviously, you're pretty good at this game.
Thank you. Appreciate it.
I guess one last question then. I'm just curious, what were your comms like? You guys always just look like you are on the exact same page, whether you're winning, losing, even, like no matter what's going on. You guys just looked so much more coordinated than every other team in the league this season. It was pretty impressive.
Well, everyone made calls, so everyone deserves credit. Everyone says stuff, so I guess I'm the primary shot caller, but everybody states stuff, so it's a team effort, and everybody listens to the primary call. So I think that's where a lot of sex happened, because we were always doing the same thing. We weren't having some people off on this side doing nothing. We're always doing the same thing, and we were really strong in team fights, and we always focused the same people. So I think that was a huge part of our success.
All right, well, there you had it, folks. Be a team player. Talk. Win leagues.
GG,
All
Splinter.
right. Yeah, we've heard it from you enough times. Everyone knows what you're going to say to most of this stuff. So thanks for the interview. Congrats on the win.
All right.
And we are going to pull their
Also,
bot
real
lane
quick,
together if we can.
Devil said he's gonna fuck me. I just want to say I fucked him.
80 carries hate him. You won't believe this guy's one trick for slaying the opposing carries.
User was moved to your channel. User was moved to your channel.
All right, so next up we are joined by the
User
bot
was
lane,
moved out of your
support
channel.
a million babies, and 80 carry Kindhosen. Kindhosen, I'm going to start with you. I'm going to let this entire season come full circle here. 25 cents.
Yeah.
How's it feel?
I mean, I just want to ask the same question to all the owners that passed me up for a fucking quarter. No, it feels good to go for 25 cents, and then for the fucking everyone's predictions to predict us going mid pack, and then we just come back and win it. So.
All right. Babies, you have unfortunately been Kindhosen's teammate this whole time, which means for most of the season when everyone's been gushing about Kindhosen, you probably haven't been getting as much love as you deserved. But this was your second or third BCL championship? I believe it was your second.
Second, and then a second place.
So you've been pretty consistent in finishing high. So
He's
I
so
don't know, how does
soft
it feel?
spoken.
How does it feel to be a good support?
I don't know. I got lucky by having a good AD carry.
Aw.
Well, I'm gonna going back to before the season started when Kindhosen was your bench and or mid player. I was talking to a certain man named K King who was telling me how you and him had no synergy whatsoever, and it was going to be awful all season. He was worried, and you guys came up with a good solution to just bench that shitter and unleash the Kindhosen.
I mean, it kind of worked out that he was gone those 2 weeks, and we just kind of meshed, and it kind of happened.
I mean, I got to give you props for being one of the only people in this entire league that knows how to play Peel. You had some nice big brawl malts all series, and you actually peel properly, which is great.
Yeah,
Was
it's kind of.
that... You go, sorry.
I was gonna say it's kind of what the team kind of called for.
Was that your first time playing Zyra?
Not the first time, no. We were just kind of using that to take it away from Thrifty, but apparently he just stayed away from it, so he didn't want to play it anyway. So it was more of like a
Denial pick.
denial pick.
Alright.
But enough about me. Talk to Kind. Jeez.
It's hard not to mesh with that guy.
Yeah.
I don't know. We don't have much to ask kind about besides circle
Yeah, you
jerking
guys-
about his quarter.
There were no big storylines for you guys. You guys were just better than everyone from the start to the end.
That's the thing.
In
It's
the
hard
same
to
way.
it's hard to ask these guys questions. Like you said, there are no storylines. You guys are just some boring guys that play League of Legends really well.
I'll ask you.
Oh
This is
my
your
God.
second season in the BCL now. You went to Game 5 in one finals, and you were on the best team in BCL history in the other. Are
I
you the
think I
best
see a
AD carry of all
trend.
time?
A non-worrying
know.
trend.
Am I the best AD carry of all time? No.
Well, there you have it, folks. Keinhosen confirmed worse than AJS Salvo and Kit King.
Yeah. All the above.
All right. Oh, that's gonna do it. You guys have said your piece. Once again, congrats, guys. It was a hell of a season,
Yeah.
a hell of a night.
Congrats.
You guys were very fucking good.
Thank you very
And
much.
now we are going to move on to
User
the
left your
mid
channel.
laner, Michirugi.
User was moved out of your channel. User was moved to your channel.
Hello,
And
Mitch.
Hello.
Michirugi,
Hello.
congratulations on an awesome season.
Getting carried, thank you.
you
getting
and
carried
Davies
is a
are just like
valuable
the
skill.
two most soft-spoken players in the entire league. But you guys do so much work for your team. You guys gotta give yourselves credit.
Yeah,
Yeah.
you're
It's
exactly
a team
what your
game.
team needed
You need
to
all
be.
5 players firing on all cylinders, and you guys
Sure.
did that all season.
Yeah, I mean, it's easy to look good when you have Master Splinter kind of carrying you around, and I mean, everyone did well. Like Scotchnaut, he played really well this series.
Yeah, he
Basically
did.
a second support. So, I mean, playing against Thrifty is really good, obviously. So my goal is basically to not die and try
Yeah.
not to fall too far behind.
Yeah, you over the 4 games did pretty good against Thrifty, I would say.
Yeah, I tried.
These guys,
So,
I tell you.
I just want to say thank you for
I think
bringing
I was
out
like
double
the
teleport.
lowest to mid rankings. What was that? Hello?
Thank
Hey.
you for running double teleport.
Oh yeah. Rip my internet. It's actually really fun. Like, especially against Thrifty again. I'm probably not ever gonna solo kill him or need Ignite to kill him. So I can just make up for my bad positioning with a teleport.
Yeah, you definitely had some good teleports, which, like we said earlier, just you guys were kind of on the same page all season long.
We're pretty good at reading books, I guess.
I guess the only last question I have for you, Mitch, how come we didn't get to see Cho'Gath?
I wanted to that last game. I was like, I want to play Cho'Gath, but I'll do whatever the team wants, and Master made the call.
Master.
The Master.
I think we just found out everything we needed to know about Team So, once again, Mitch, congrats on a much better season than your debut went.
Thank you.
Happy for you guys. Was very impressive. There was no Jim Kelly bullshit on this team.
It was fun.
Congrats.
Thank you.
And I guess that means there was one to remain.
User was moved out
Oh,
of your
jeez.
channel. User was moved to your
Welcome,
channel.
Scotch.
The top laner for Team Saltshaker, BCL Rookie Champion. Can you answer a question for me?
Sure.
Why did you pick Dr. Mundo?
Because I got the keys to the Cadillac and I decided to, at least get in and drive
What
it
about
around the
Dr.
block.
Mundo is Cadillac-y?
We actually had some really good games and scrims against like Diamond people, and I ended up going 13-0. And Splinter actually said something before I did. The difference between that game and the game that happened tonight was Splinter camped me, got me huge, and then I just took over the game. Versus I think the game plan was to get bottom, and then we screwed up like dragon rotations, and then they got 5 dragons, and it all fell apart because we were playing hyper late game, and they were already there, and we weren't.
Why did you pick Dr. Mundo instead of Singe for that comp?
I didn't like the matchup. I think I can't remember who it was against.
Gangplank.
Could be Gangplank. Yeah. I think we wanted the Mundo just for a better front line, and I think there was an Ashe. in that game,
There was.
and I didn't want to run Singed into an Ashe because as silly as Salvo's builds are, I think he's mechanically stronger than me and can kick my ass. So I'd rather just not try and run at him and hope for the best.
So what about Dr. Mundo is better at running at him than Singe? Singe has move speed built into his kit and a slow.
So does Mundo.
Mundo's got the tenacity in his kit, plus he's got 12 health bars compared to Singe's 2.
Why do you rush Sunfire Camp first when you play Dr. Mundo?
Help clear waves, because GP was pushing into my tower all day.
Scott just called you on all these questions, Swift. You've answered
You
these
guys-
perfectly.
Does anyone have any other questions about Dr. Mundo?
No, you're the. No, none at all. I
Okay,
love how
folks.
fucking quick Scotch answered all of those. Fucking great job, man.
Thanks.
We spent half of your game talking about Dr. Mundo.
I figured that if I lost, people were going to be upset about the Mundo, and then we lost, so I didn't pick it again.
Actually, for the game, I liked it. Like,
Yeah,
in the draft and early in the game, I really liked it. I kept defending it, and Trium 30 didn't like it at all. And we just kept talking about Mundo this whole game, and it kind of turned into a meme over the course of that game.
But regardless, the other 3 games you played fucking fantastic.
Yeah.
Yeah, you were very good. You were the perfect top laner for a team that had fucking Splinter and Kainos and Onnits.
Mm-hmm.
You improved a lot over the course of the season, too, in my opinion. I think you're playing much better now than you were in the preseason. So, hell of a rookie season out of you, and as one of the only good utility top lane players, you are going to be a hot commodity in Season 7, assuming you come back.
Oh boy. Well, I plan on coming back. Hopefully I go
Hopefully.
for a quarter, though. And Kind can go for 250.
Yeah, that's the strat.
All right, so I think that's going to do it, unless you guys had any questions for Mr. Mundo.
Nope.
Nope.
So, before we cut the stream off, guys, I just want to thank everyone that's watching, that's been watching all season, especially the guys that don't play, that are interested in this league for some reason. You guys are awesome. All of the people that played, we had very good players in this league this season. A lot of guys who were very positive. All the team owners who take time out of their day to come up with draft strategies and draft teams just to be disappointed when they shit the bed like most of them did this season. Thanks to all the guys that streamed this season: Tree, Zed a lot, I'm Just Dan, Devout Milk, Wang, probably somebody else I'm forgetting at some point, really helping us out because the first season we didn't have a dedicated streamer. Want to thank my buddy Casey, who made up our great overlays week by week that slowly evolved. That will hopefully be a continuing trend next season. So, thanks for being bad boys, and since we didn't get Game 5, I'm going to close the night with Silver Scrapes anyways.